Hello, everybody. So we're going to be playing some Tale of Two Wastelands today. It may not be as long as my streams usually are, but that's because got a lot of stuff on my plate right now. Anyway, what do you call it? Yeah. So, but like we're just still wrapping up Path of Exile, as far as like the post game content goes, and then of course after that I've got what do you call it? The new No Man's Sky season. The new update has actually launched, but the season hasn't started yet. They're going to patch the seasonal content first. So I'm looking forward to that, playing No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, the playthrough is probably going to bleed right into Starfield. I'm not playing Starfield on the early access. I'm not paying extra for that shit. But I am looking forward to playing it in its entirety because the Bethesda game and Bethesda jank is always fun. Like, I always have criticisms about Bethesda games, but I have always simultaneously had fun with them. And that's the important part, is that they are all good games. People be like, Fallout 4 is a good game, Fallout 76 isn't a good game. Well, regardless of what problems we have with Fallout 76 or Fallout 4 or Fallout 3, I've enjoyed all of them. So I would call them all good to a certain degree. Now when we finish up with Starfield, we're going to be doing some Minecraft, you know, no big deal there. I've had some stuff I had to break up in the yard, so, I do have a pickaxe right here. It is not joyful work, but it is, it's been getting done. Jeez, this thing is dirty. You can see all, like, the dirt and shit on it. Yeah, right there, yeah. But I do have a pickaxe. That's true. He said, "Are you saying you're not a Bethesda hater?" Oh, from a fanboy's perspective, I am absolutely a hater of all things, especially the things I love. But yes. I do. Eventually, I'm going to be doing Minecraft after we're done with Starfield because I've been sitting on that modified RLCraft loadout for way too long, and I'd like to actually play a session or two of it. But yeah, No Man's Sky season's coming soon, so I'm looking forward to that. I think we've wasted about enough time, so let's put the pickaxe away and get to making sure this thing doesn't hit anything as I put it down. Sounds like the audio's a bit off. Well, that's a good question. Let me check the audio because I mean I do have a fan running in the background, and I am using noise suppression, which does lower the quality slightly. But let me have a look because I'm curious about it. So, looks like it's on default. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna probably regret this. Okay, condensers on, noise suppression, noise gate. Let's turn the noise suppression off so you can just hear what it really sounds like. That's the background noise right now. Yeah, we're suppressing that shit. There we go. Yes. No, I have that pickaxe because in the backyard I'm breaking up some really really bad soil that I need to. It's super hard. Ooh. Is that an exploitable dialogue? Probably is. Oh well. So, what was I saying? Yeah. Anyway, I'm I've been having fun, but I've also been super busy. So let me close this all together, and we'll start playing the game. Yes. At the very least, we'll get into the game. All right, Tale of Two Wastelands, as you can see right here. We're going to load up. We are currently 228 hours in. Let's load it up. Very good. Okay. So. Yes. Gardening, exactly. You got it. You got it. Okay, so... yeah, we're at a point where we're about to start the DLCs. We've actually killed off Benny, and we've been doing side quests around the Mojave. It's we're technically supposed to go to Bunker Hill, but I think we're gonna put that off until after the DLCs. because we're kind of reaching the end of the content that we have to do. That is to say, and, you know, between Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I've got some minor things to go back to Fallout 3 for. You know, I've got to go do the Republic of Dave, but we'll do that with all of our Fallout New Vegas enhancements in tow. Let me see if there's anything else going on before we get going. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Looks like everything has fallen into place. So yeah. That's about it. We definitely we took out Benny, and now we're checking out the Mojave, this crash satellite. This crash satellite is the source of the strange transmissions you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers, level 15 plus. You have a premonition that you'll be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty. You will be able to take anything you carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. If you're up to the challenge and you have all you want to carry with you, examine the satellite a little bit closer. The atomic wonders of science await. There we go. Fallout New Vegas, everybody. Old World Blues.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain.
I see.
The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level.
Yes.
Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution, winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
Okay. You feel strangely heavier. Your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. I'm already missing a piece of my brain, goddammit. Patient gown. Welcome to the Big Empty. I see. That is a medical gown. Ooh la la. I want more of these, obviously. But seriously, jokes aside, I do have my power armor, so we are doing well. Let's see what else we got. We got all our stuff. Looks like we're fine, I believe. Let's look around a bit. There's a Sunset Sarsaparilla machine here. That's good. But more importantly, cigarettes, and more cigarettes. Okay. Still looking around. There's some seats there, benches. Always thought there should be a purpose to sitting in these games. Like, you can have your character sit, and then what? Nothing, right? Should be a way to pass the time, or potentially, I don't know, just be able to heal extremely slowly. Just wondering, like, that the big dome's over there. I can see it. Jeez, this area is pretty big. Okay, let's go into the sink. There's a reloading bench here already. I can take ammo. Ammo isn't a problem. There's a workbench. Looks like everything I need to survive here, including like a sink. Personality files. Damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files. What? You mean the sink? Insert the holotape into the sink? I'll take the purified water, of course. But, yeah, that should be fine. Pass the time while you wait with the cigar and Phantom Pain, yeah. I've never actually played more than a little bit of Phantom Pain, believe it or not. I understand the story because I watched a friend of mine play it, but I've never really gotten as far as I should have. Let's grab that scientist glove and put it on. Okay, let me see here. Yeah. Muggy. Insert backup holotape to restore files on Muggy. Interesting. There's some pre-war books here. There's a safe. That is a cool-looking safe, all things considered. Wow. Insert electronics into a water dispenser. Yes. Apparently, I have to insert a personality holotape into this stuff to make any of these devices work. Still pretty good. I will take the drinks, though. Let's see. Think tank. Strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find yourself unable to draw your weapon for some reason. So, in other words, I can't kill people. Yeah. I have to actually have dialogue.
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Let me see here. I was in a theater. Who performed the surgery on me? I have to cut the speech off. Is something coming in from the big monitor? I don't give a shit what you have to say. Tell me what you... Okay, let's go with the... I was in the theater, now I was here. What is this place?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite! Here, in the dome! Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites! Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Excuse me. I wake up here all cut apart and I want some answers.
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to, the skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dala. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, so I could say, I want to know how I got here. I'm seconds away from smashing your monitors. Let's see, speech is wave hands and nod. Science is hold up 1 finger, point at self, then point at them, hold up 5 fingers.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
Ace, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
Let me see here. Why do I feel so passive? Let's see, not to cut your speech off, but there's something coming through the big monitor. No, we'll go with the... Yes, I'm guessing that crash satellite was yours?
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick? Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled the skinvelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to... Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us. It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the big mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Aid, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
You removed my brain.
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless, Irk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction. And from shock from bodily damage. Oh, wow. Wow. 5% increase in damage threshold. Minimum +1. That's amazing.
Yeah, Aid, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that.
Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
Let's see here. That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest or on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
Heartless perk. They said the tank is saying you cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items, chems to operate at plus 25%. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Due to complications to your procedure, your spine has been replaced. Your torso can no longer be crippled. Your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1. This is terrifying so far.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
So, let me see here. You took up my brain, heart, and spine.
That auto-dock junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush! That is the sound of flushing.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
With science. Let's see. First, you scoop up my brain, and now you want me... let's go with something about needing technologies to stop Mobius.
Yes. It is our only chance. A desperate plan that came to us after Mobius's first broadcast. Maybe, just maybe, if we reclaim these buried technologies, we can put an end to Mobius and the horrors spawning from the Forbidden Zone.
What exactly is the plan? You're losing me in generalities. I need specifics.
The plan is very complicated. We are still calculating how it would work if it succeeded. That is our part of the plan.
What do you need me to do?
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes, or get buried, or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
Auto-transmitify. Right. This whole place sounds dangerous. Those devices sound dangerous. If you don't tell me what I need to find, I can't help you, alright?
The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
Sneaky stealth suit.
And 8's sonic sound wave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
All right. What if I take my time and explore the crater?
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy, penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets.
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify.
I see. Give me a second. I need to mess with something here. What else we got? Almost done. All right. Almost done. Click, 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 click. Okay. Right. Let's go.
Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Wow. That's terrible. So, let's see here. I guess I better get walking then.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Pylons? What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system, but the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously, by your deadened perceptions.
In other words, if we try to go past the fence, the Tesla coil in our head will shut off and cause us to pass out, and then a robot will pick us up and take us back, and this will be considered fast travel by the game, because we will be asleep during the time that we are traveling, right? So from our perception, we will instantly wake up back in the facility, even though time is actually still passing. It's fast travel. Just like we have those perks, right? Let me see here. So I can't leave.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore.
Round Earth.
And neither can my feelings. I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
I see. Well, that is impressive, I guess. Okay. Hand the weapon to me, I'll put it to good use.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when a lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8?
Hold on. I need to do one more thing. It's being annoying. I need to go to a control panel. I just need to change. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez.
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun. Getting it warmed up. Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
I was gonna say, energy weapons. I could use more energy stuff. Let's go. This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spit lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft oohing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If we're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that?
Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here.
Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Boros, more ammo. The good stuff.
Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
Oh, okay, okay. That's great. Give me a second here. I'll be back in just a moment. This is very silly. Have I played this DLC before? Back when it was new, so I remember nothing of it. Like, literally nothing of it. Seriously? I'm pretty sure I didn't even have the skills to do all these skill checks either. Alright. This should be enough.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward.
They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dalla. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised that things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun you gave me can disable force fields?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did, in one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
I see. Please hurry, I got a schedule. If there's nothing more... Yeah, if there's nothing more, I need to stop Mobius.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
Alright, let's see here. I'll be sure to be sure not to tamper with anything. I promise. No. I'll be back with these things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No, that would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
So let's see if I can. This chip looks mass-produced. Were there any other chips? So if I can trade with the sync, I need something to activate that function. Well, let's go with the. Yeah, the circular map thing. Let's go with the intelligence. Yeah, mass-produced. Are there other chips?
Are there other chips?
Are you echoing what he said, or are you asking for real?
He's asking, yes. Dr. Klein, there are many other personalities. If you recall, you hurled them off the sink balcony after your argument with Mobius.
It is not an argument if one is clearly right and the other is clearly wrong. I remember now. Yes, lobotomite. There are other chips. If you want, find them. I believe they're stored on holotapes in many of our facilities. But you should stay out of those. No exploring and discovering things. The Sync Central Intelligence should be enough for your needs.
I see. If I can trade with the Sync Intelligence, I need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the thing's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
All right. This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps required.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
I hate to come back and ask for more. A little extra guarantee you're not disturbed.
If I were not as intelligent as I am, I would feel as if perhaps I'm being tricked. Impossible. Oh, more.
Why don't you make the lobotomite a bottle cap factory, Klein? Or better yet, give it a ton of things to activate the chip.
Aww, I'm just shy of a ton of things. That's unfortunate. Shadowrend, the passivity field is active. We are unable to kill them as long as it is active. If we were able to retrieve our brain and take it to the and bring it back to this chamber, then the Tesla coil in our head would bypass the passivity field, and we'd be able to let out our aggression here inside this dome. Unfortunately, because my brain is over with Dr. Mobius, I am incapable of bypassing the passivity field at this time. Alright, so alright, having a store available would be helpful. It has a store connection, right?
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
Alright. Let me see here. What else? Survival. Barter. I guess we should probably get... if we cap out science, that would be good. But I'm thinking energy weapons, get that to 30 so we can use the magic there. But yeah, let's just put it all into energy weapons because we've got it. Yeah, put 2 of that. Let's see. Not unarmed, but melee weapons. Put 2 more into that. There we go. Wait, we get the science to 95. How about that? There we go. I just want to get energy weapons slightly. That's slightly up higher. That's important. Now, let's see what else we got. Tunnel Runner, Puppies, Eye for an Eye, Explorer, Walker Instinct, Infiltrator, Computer Whiz, Hobbler is, increases chance to hit the enemy's legs. That might be important. Animal Friend. No, that ain't happening. Terrifying Presence. Let's see. What else? Grunt, Commando. Let's grab let's look a Vigilant Recycler. Yes. Let's do it. Yep. Done. Cool. So let's make a save so that we don't have to repeat that nonsense again. And we can see all the drones doing all their things. So if we decide to talk to them, looks like we can have the Wonder Glue and Wrench, so that's not too big a deal. Scrap Electronics. What's up, Dr. A? Let's see. There we go. Do you understand me? I see. Did something happen to your voice module? I see. That's too bad, or good, or something. Okay, I'll be going now. That's pretty impressive.
Have you come for hello? Oh, I'll give you a hello. A hello unsurpassed in all creation.
Right. I wonder if I can open up this ammo box. If anyone will care. Okay, looks like I can take the microfusion cells. That's cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense going on around here. Let me see what else we got. Mentets in the box, you bet. And scrubs. Let's put on the scrubs instead of the patient's gown. That's pretty important. Let's see. Yeah, I notice scientist scrubs. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. For just a second, what happens if you do kill all? Won't. It'd probably just break the quests, though. Yeah, that's it. It would probably just break the quests. Looks like, wow, drained energy, I'll take that. More importantly, the scrap electronics. I can base all of that around in my base. Let me keep going. I look like a dork? Well, yes, obviously. But our main outfit is this. We got Benny's suit. See, we are perfect in every way. Oh, wow. Holy crap. This place is impressive. Take those drained energy cells, you bet. Bottle caps, sure. Let's keep looking. Sensor module, scrap. Gotta keep looking. Alright.
Have you done all we asked?
Yes.
If not, we will not hesitate to ask again.
That's right. Yeah, well, first things first, we're breaking into this place. I want to see what all I can have. Broken radio equipment. Yes. Wonder if the one with the broken radio equipment is a dirty trader. We got a lot of scrap and bottle caps here in this room. That's pretty cool. What else? Don't need the surgical tubing. Oh, cages. That's lovely. Yep. Mentets. Buff out a pack of cigarettes and some bullets. I'm gonna say, do I have all my guns? Looks like I still have all my guns. I got Eugene here. It looks like they're supposed to have taken away my guns, but they didn't take away my guns, so. Well, let's see the Cyberdog gun. I can't equip the Cyberdog gun right now. So we'll try to use it regardless. Looks like they took away most of my stuff, but not all of it. Which is hilarious. Right away. Right away. Advanced radiation suit's nice. I won't be needing it, but, yeah, that's a lot of mentets. These guys have been taking tons and tons of mentets. Had no idea. Bottle cap. Pack of cigarettes. Bottle cap. Pre-war money. What else? Lobotomite goggles. Interesting. I want to see what the lobotomite goggles look like. -2 intelligence. So using these makes you dumb. That's funny. That's incredibly dumb. Alright. We should be fine now. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Benny's suit. Yes. Perfect. So yes, for those who are unaware, we got a lot of perks. We go over here, it should be, I was gonna say, oh yeah, it's not showing us those perks, but, we are brainless, I know that much. Spineless, heartless. Oh, we're brainless. This is a perk. Yes. That's pretty impressive, actually. Okay. This area is the elevator. Going back to the sink. Alright. We install that. This is the sink artificial intelligence. I originally thought it would be a sink. But no, it wants us to plug it in the middle here. Sonic emitter revelation now available in the vendor interface.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
Mm-hmm. So, you're some sort of artificial intelligence?
Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
Uh-huh. You mean there are other personality modules?
Indeed, sir. Though if sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years. If sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that sir is better off without them. However, if sir is determined to inflict upon sir's self their dubious services, sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
I see. So I can access their functions without loading the personality holotapes?
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
Right. Why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say.
Right. Give me a sec. Right. Right. Let's go.
Indubitably, sir.
Let's see. What service do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
I see. Well, I'd like to buy things.
Very good, sir. If I might suggest a table wine, the 64 Atomic Claret is a lovely little vintage.
The Claret. Yes. So, I can sell you this scientist glove. But more importantly, Chase! Why do I have this junky combat armor? I shouldn't have any of this at all. Like, none of this should be here right now. Well, we got rid of a fair amount of it, that's for sure. I think that's about it. We still have our 66,000 bottle caps, so that's terrifying. Alright, that's it.
Very good, sir.
Okay, I should be able to use the sink. Nope, I can't drink from the sink in the sink.
Might Sir care for an aperitif to balm the weariness of Sir's manifold journeys?
Maybe, but first things first, I was hoping to be able to make some rushing water really quick. It's, allows me to attack faster, and it also handles my thirst. Yeah, the sink is offline at present. So we need the holotapes to activate the sink. Looks like we can't have any books. The reloading bench seems to work, as does the casings. Casings don't weigh anything, so it's good to have. Yeah, it looks like we're good. We're good. Yeah, Starwind, yeah, I don't have any copies of the Starwind VODs. I will be playing Starwind again, probably sometime early next year. This is your spine. Without your brain, without a brain stem to snap it onto, here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different with your spine's removal. If anything, whatever is placed in there makes you feel stronger. You can assure this is where your brain should be floating. It is currently missing. You're doing just fine without it. This is your heart. Apparently, cranial surgery complications required its removal. Until your brain is returned, your heart can't be trusted to keep beating in your body. Your new heart seems to be working just fine. Alright. Let's see. There's the safe. We can store things in the safe just fine. Take that Wonder Glue and these Mentits, along with the drained energy cells. Those I can recycle. We need Muggy's personality files back as well. Trying to see if there's anything else we want to deal with right now. Let's go ahead and put away miscellaneous items that may have weight. So anything that has weight, we're just going to put away in our safe for now. And we'll come back to later. That's not a big deal. Belt, packs of cigarettes, wrench, Wonder Glue, sensor module, scrap electronics. Good, good, good. Need to make sure there's nothing else we need to worry about. The game clearly doesn't want us to have our advanced guns right now, and due to shenanigans, we got to keep our advanced gloves, so we'll go with the Cyberdog gun, the sonic emitter, and just in case, we'll hold on to that gun as a backup. But we have a lot of Cyberdog gun at present, so that's fine. Same deal with this. We will wear Benny's suit along with our power helmet, as that is our current quote-unquote look. And we'll keep all of our other junk. Wait, yeah, this is our Cyberdog gun. This is fine. See that little brain there? That is a dog's brain inside of the gun. Yes. This is the K9000. Yes. So, K9000. Truly incredible. Yes. Let's go. This is the think tank. We just discovered it. Okay, let's start heading on out. We gotta go kind of that way, but let's go this way first. Yeah, the gun is growling all right. I think that's a lobotomite. Yeah, that is a lobotomite.
Intruder, you will not escape the eyes of my robot.
Damn.
All their pincers.
So it looks like we can take the blood sausage and the various junk items the lobotomites are carrying. Yeah, lobotomites attack us. Not much we can say about that. Oh, the dog. Yeah, the dog gun growls every time we get into combat. Let's snipe this guy's head. It's pretty cool. We got him. Yep. Pretty nice. We're keeping the dog gun well fed, as they say. Let's grab that sunset sarsaparilla since it's hanging out over here. And then we gotta check some of the local facilities. It's yeah. It's pretty good Doge with its Hold on a second. It's Doge Brain. You can see it right there inside the gun. Alright, we gotta go to that facility. The bottomites are still attacking. Got him. This is a pretty efficient dog gun, I've got to say. Ah! Well, my hand's crippled. I'm pretty sure I have an implant that'll correct that over time. In fact, I'm pretty sure it kind of corrected it already. But I didn't know there'd be mines here, so I just walked on it. Alright. So... let's keep an eye out for more mines to cripple ourselves on. It'll be great. Really great. Alright, we gotta head over to this facility. Not sure there's anything else other than a lot of lobotomites that seem generally aggressive. Let me see what we got. DNA preservation area. I see. Yeah, sunset sarsaparilla boxes. Nothing we can do there. It would be nice to take a crowbar to this, to that area, though. Let me see here. So, yeah, the game wants us to go that way, but we're gonna check this area out, this DNA preservation location first. Looks like we got hostile, what the hell are you? And oh, Night Stalkers are here. Terrifying. Okay. Let's kill the Night Stalker. Next. Terrifying. Damn. Snap, crackle, pop. Got some Night Stalker blood. So this area is full of Night Stalkers. I think I saw some Mirelurk eggs as well. There's the lobotomite mask there. Box of detergent. We'll gather up pretty much anything we can get and take it back to the base. Cages. Looks like they were working on Night Stalkers here, if I had to guess. So many biological specimens. Whoa, there it is. Gotta kill that Night Stalker. Face first. There it is. That's a named Night Stalker. Jeez, I'm gonna die at this rate. Yeah, this thing is beefy. Oh, wow. Okay. We're at half health, but we killed the named Night Stalker, so, that was scary. Well, let's peel off from this facility for now. Since we got named Night Stalkers and other nonsense trying to kill us over there. Let's have some of that good stuff. Lobotomite goggles remove... yeah, jumps... okay, lobotomite jumpsuits increase your strength. The actual lobotomite masks aren't too bad, but the goggles reduce your intelligence. They're kind of terrible. So, we just repaired a lobotomite mask if we wanted to use that. We don't. We really don't. But I would like to use blood sausage and a thin paste. We picked that stuff up on our way through. Those should heal us over time. There we go.
The Cazador Preserve and the Night Stalker splicing facilities are strangely quiet. Too quiet.
Cazador Preserve and Night Stalker facilities. I see. So they absolutely want us to look there. Electrical box had some energy cells and scrap metal. That's cool. Should be looking out for more of those. So yeah, this is the Cazador Preserve, it looks like. Oh. Oh, that's a military oh, shit. Military cyber dog. That's awful. Just awful. Wow. I didn't expect to be running into a military cyber dog. But, I mean... The number of things here is pretty impressive. This is a fairly elaborate sandbox. They didn't need to do that. They could have just given me like a series of hallways. Damn. That was frightening. Watching the physics flop all over the place. What's this? Yep. Grab the camera as well. Cameras are something we should absolutely grab more of. Okay. Yep. We don't need the clipboard or the tin can. Good. That is a lobotomite with a gun. I had no idea. Thankfully, our power armor is deflecting most of the bullets. Shoot. Yeah, that's not helping me as much as it should. We might have to switch things up soon, but it looks like we got enough ammo for the cyber dog gun. What is that, a shish kebab? Wow. I'm pretty impressive. I'm impressed. It is impressive, I should say. Yeah, it's a shish kebab, all right. I need the ashtray, but... Wait, what? Over here? Hold on. Good, good, good. We got him. Oh, wow. I'm looking at this place, and... bigger than I remember any of the DLCs being. I don't need that toy car, but I picked up anyway because I'm stupid. Excuse me. Ladder? Can't. This is a Bethesda game. Ladders don't work. Can't you at least do like a Half-Life thing where it just makes a dunk, dunk, dunk as your character kind of floats up? No. No, we can't do that. We're gonna have to platform to it, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this looks more like it. We jump up here. And then we jump up there. Okay, cool. And then we jump from that one to this one. Nice. Anti-venom, buff out, some whiskey. Yep. That's a lot of whiskey. More importantly, stim pack, some rebound, a super stim pack. That's all good stuff. More importantly... I'm gonna look at the map. Hold on. It helps to have a map, as you know. So, yeah, this is the world map. So it's a pretty small area, and it looks like most of our goals will be up there. The sink balcony's over there. Transmitter array, research facility. Yeah, so it looks like those two places we need to go to eventually. But I want to check out kind of everything around here at the moment. Because all of this looks interesting. I don't think I'm going to be cut off. Yeah, if I go beyond those pylons, I'll end up I will be rendered unconscious. Then I will wake up back in there after being ferried back by robots. For me, it'll be considered fast travel. But in reality, time passes as you are picked up and carried there. Because, again, you just kind of are rendered unconscious if you go beyond the bounds of those little Tesla coils there. Okay. Pylons, whatever you want to call them. Alright, well, I think what we should do is probably go do whatever the game wants us to do at the moment and then kind of loop back around and explore more of it later. I think that's the way to go. Because, yeah, the Cazador Preserve, I'm not sure I want to deal with that right now. More importantly, I should kind of go in the direction the game is telegraphing me. Well, it'd be over that way. Hold on. Night Stalker. We got it. Wow. Blood sausage. Crazy that the Night Stalkers lay eggs, despite sounding very dog. Oh, okay. Let's go. But yeah, I had no idea that they'd have cyber dogs here. That's kind of terrifying. I actually like Rex as a companion. The cyber dog. I didn't realize they would become enemies. They typically aren't. Alright, looks like we got lobotomites coming after me. Yep, that lobotomite first. Damn, I'm hitting the wall. I'm getting shot. Excuse me, Mr. Knife. Please stop it. That's better. Okay, that's one. Gonna reload as we kind of hide around the corner. Let's see. We got a different weapon, right? We got a pistol, I believe. We have several Saronite fists. Saturnite. Let's see. This will do. Brush gun. Let's look at that sonic emitter. Oh, that's for robots. I should hold on to that for now. Yeah, this pistol. Excuse me, Mr. and Mrs. Lobotomite. Yeah, more head shooting, thanks. Cool. We don't have to worry about losing all our ammo for the dog gun. We are looting all the lobotomites' items, though. That's important. A lot of blood sausages. The miscellaneous junk we're picking up here, I'll take back to base. Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you hostile? Are you nav meshing toward me? Yeah, he was just nav meshing toward me. We got him. We got him. Cool. That's a lot of lobotomite jumpsuits and goggles, masks. Mask and goggles. Mask and goggles looks the coolest. Unfortunately, it also, like, all the lobotomite goggles drain your intelligence. It's like, can't they give me...
We are reading increased levels of berserkity and securitrons from the deconstruction plant.
So they're basically saying, hey, these are things that are going on. You can go check them out. Or you can just continue the main quest. That's pretty nice. That they kind of tell you about the different locations you're going to. Because, again, there'd be no way to... wait, bottle caps, cigarette, cool. There'd be no way to... these would just be generic locations without that, you know, voiceover telling you about them. But it makes sense the robots are always watching. Let's get a little bit closer. His Saronite fist isn't too close. Good, we got him. Perfect. Dive around the corner. We are in danger of dying. Thankfully, we've been picking up a good amount of blood sausage and thin red paste, which are good items to heal ourselves. Thin red paste and blood sausage, yes. Those healing items are quite effective. We're just going to chill out here for a second. Let the health tick up. And more importantly, the enemy will get impatient and begin to move around. Try to flank me. Here he comes. Yep, there he is. Yep. Make animals non-hostile. In the game, classes Night Stalkers as animals. Makes sense. I'll end up killing all of them because I'm not a quote-unquote animal friend. That's just not a part of the way I've decided to play. Night Stalkers have been bad for quite some time and will continue to be so. Yep. Bottle caps there. What else? Well, wait for it. As you can see, he's trying to find out where I am. And in doing so, Still very confused. Look at that. The point is, they will path closer to me. And when they do, they will be susceptible. Susceptible to what, you ask? Why, shooty bang bangs. Hello, sir. You are close enough to have 95% accuracy. It's hitting the hitbox of the thing above me. Good. Big Hammer Man's coming in. He's close enough too. Got him. He was trying to get his friend's pistol, but they're all dead. Wish they'd get some form of shoes. It, like, the leg I appreciate, but, also, is your head between your legs? Well, ain't that the jeez. Yeah, I decapitated him. Doesn't matter. Point is that, all of these people could probably stand to have some shoes, what with the whole, you know, concrete and dirt situation. Is there a level cap mod? Let's see here. The early Baldur's Gate people had already left EA employ, but yeah, the Dragon Age people got axed hard. And it, like, they weren't looking at Larian being successful. They were looking at their own bottom line, going, we can't, these people will be useless in crafting live services for us. That's really what it came down to, is these people wouldn't make good live services for us. Like, we need people who are you know, willing to embrace the new. It's a terrible mindset. But yeah, EA ditched like all of their old Dragon Age people. Let me see. I mean, remember that they said Dragon Age, the new Dragon Age game was in production? Remember when they teased that? Well, if it's still in production, guarantee you it'll be a bastardized mess. I have heard good things about Starfield, though. I was wrong about a fair few things. It looks like the guy they hired as a character writer, he's been working on multiple aspects of the game as well. So Starfield's going to be better than it looks like Starfield's going to be better than I expected. Now, better than I expected doesn't necessarily equate to good, but like aspects of it, I'm saying, are better than I expected. I cannot make an assessment of a game that isn't out yet, but the details I've heard of fill me with hope. Yes, there's a good writer. I mean, they've written a fair amount of fan-fiction-y terrible characters, but they've also written some good characters. So I think it'll be, as opposed to what I originally said, where Starfield's going to be bad, I think Starfield's going to be a bag of mixed nuts. Some good, some bad, as far as like characters and stories go. I think it's like based on the experience of the writer. Just saying. Like they've Yep. Let me see here. Dragon Age 4 leaked, and it's a God of War 4 God of War clone. Nice. I mean, I don't really care for the new. I don't care for Data Boy. I liked the old God of War games as power fantasies, like action adventure power fantasies. But yeah, let me see what else we got. ML has a Starfield tattoo. I mean, it's easy to like really take pride in shit you've worked on. And after Microsoft basically brought in strike teams to fix some of Bethesda's issues, like I was trying to say, but sorry, Microsoft organized some of Bethesda's people into quote unquote strike teams, and so they were they quote unquote fixed some of the Bethesda jank. I don't know if that's good or bad or what the result is going to end up, because the jank was endearing in Bethesda games. You know, it was something to laugh at as a character went spazzing out and flying all over the place. I mean, like, so, but we'll see, we'll see. Point is less about, yeah, what do strike teams mean? So a multi-million-dollar project can't be trusted to one man's vision, or even one group's vision. Basically, it's the idea of peer review, right? You bring in a bunch of external people, or a bunch of people who are, you know, in the same company but usually work on different things and don't usually have access to the big picture early on, and they give them access to the game, and they basically force the actual developers of the game to sit down with them and hear their alternative developer opinions based on how they what do you call it, again, just you know, an outsider's perspective, essentially, in order to make sure, like, the sandwich lady let slip that she was on one of the strike teams, for example, like the lady who mentioned hoarding sandwiches. Her job was to come in this most recent year and kind of correct course, as it were. You know, like, remember the way Starfield got kind of delayed a year? That's during that time, strike teams came in and basically corrected things and you know, helped them polish up the game. And that was a Microsoft decree, so I'm told, or something along those lines. So basically, this is extremely bad for a game's creative vision if the particular company has a strong creative vision, like a Kojima game, for example, would be utterly destroyed by this type of management. But a Todd Howard game, honestly, Todd Howard does not have a strong creative presence. Todd Howard lets the developers mostly do whatever they want. So it might actually be good for the Bethesda game. I don't know. It might be good, might be bad, but when you take into account the fact that they now have a writer, right? And like an external writer. Not an external writer, but sorry, like a dedicated writer doing things as opposed to a designer who happens to do writing, you know. It means that there is a good chance that Starfield's going to be a much better game than, say, Fallout 4 or Skyrim in terms of, you know, like, narrative and characters. I'm just saying in terms of narrative or characters, right? Because until you sit down and play a game, you have no idea if it's going to be good or not. I mean, I shit all over the story of Skyrim and the story of Fallout 4 and the story of Fallout 76, but I enjoy those games. They're all fun to play, and that's the most important thing. If a game feels terrible to play and the story is good, then they should have just written a book. It's that simple. Like, I'm not saying that is an excuse to make games with bad stories, but I'm saying that either both need to be...
Time to reward myself with a little breath-freshening Mentat.
Thanks for that. Holy shit. But no, what I'm saying is that a bad story in a game can be excused with good gameplay, whereas a bad story can be excused with good gameplay, but a bad game with a good story is just a miserable experience, usually. Pete Hines should not be listened to, period. He's a PR guy. That's his job. I'm sorry, but, like, he has world-class community managers working for him, like, best of the best, and that's cool. But, like, when the VP of publishing, aka the head PR guy, says something, you should tune out whatever they're saying and listen to everyone else, because it's his job to craft a message. I'm just saying, like, anytime you hear something out of Pete Hines' mouth, don't. Remember when he argued over the fridge kit on Twitter? Yes. Well, I made a video titled Pete Hines Needs to Change His Approach. He immediately did. He's actually, he now responds with, he now responds with, I'm not a lore guy. Yes. RPG the heck out of it. Don't we have imagination ourselves? Well, that depends. I mean, look at how Fallout 76 turned out in the story department. Oofies. Yes. Tell you more about something I don't intend to talk about any further? What a shame. Alright, so we're going to head on over to this facility here. Wait, are these each? There's a footlocker at each part there. Yes. You need good writing to roleplay? No, you don't. I can make a roleplay in Minecraft. I can be a... I can be a big buff mining dude, right? And I can tell the story of the Minecrafts. Could do it. Could do it. Definitely could. Why? When you have nothing in the terms of story, that's fertile ground for the imagination. However, I would still prefer a more guided experience myself. I'm just saying that, like, he said, me in character. Yeah, this thing is filthy because I was outside, and I was breaking up, like, really, really hard earth. It had got ignored for too long, and now that we're doing it, it's in a sensitive location where we can't just get a tilling machine to make it work. So I have to manually dig. So I got my pickaxe right here. Anyway. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got lobotomites. The best games for role-playing are sandbox games without an overarching storyline. Correct. However, a lot of people want to be put into the role of a specific character or the specific situation, right? This idea where you can, kind of be, you can already tell the big reveal of Starfield is with the New Game Plus mode. So it's like No Man's Sky. I mean, I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky in a couple days, by the way. They just made a gigantic update. Like, I'm super, super excited. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the new update. It's pretty freaking awesome. All right. The new update, if I go to latest patch notes, here we go. It's called Echoes. And if you wanted to be like a space wizard, now you can be The update is live, but there's going to be a seasonal event. And I'm waiting a couple days until the seasonal event launches, and then I'll be playing that on stream. So, but yeah, I'm a huge fan of what No Man's Sky has become. Don't get me wrong, like I did not buy No Man's Sky on release. I looked at what they were, what all the hype was about, and I said, there's no fucking way they could deliver all that. And I was correct. So I picked it up at the quote-unquote next update, and then I seriously started playing it at the Beyond update, which basically turned it into a pseudo MMO. All right, let's see what else we got. Yes, good writing for an RPG is divergent writing, where multiple stories are provided. True. Yeah, the more you write, the more you're strict. That is true. However, what makes a game like New Vegas truly interesting, like we're doing a DLC right now, so everything is kind of compartmentalized right into one location. But mainline New Vegas, the more you play through it, the more you are the more everything kind of narrows down, as the factions are interconnected. So as you commit to doing one faction before another, or one set of events before another, you start to really end up creating a how do I put this? You end up crafting a unique experience out of each playthrough, based on, you know, what factions you go to and what locations you go to in what order. And I don't just mean a unique experience as in, look at that, he went here first. I mean, because you went here first, there are consequences, right? And that's where we talk about choices and consequences in an RPG, and what separates, you know, a good RPG from a really great or almost masterpiece RPG. And I'd say that in the role-playing game department, New Vegas is up there, almost with, or even with masterpieces. The issue, however, is that the game is rushed, and it definitely shows that it's rushed. That's, yes, we talk about consequences as a meme, but I mean, think about it. Like, you, if you approach things in certain orders, in a certain order, you are gating yourself off from some events, and in doing that, you are creating a different playthrough for yourself as a result, by choosing to resolve a situation in different ways. There are more results than just kill or don't kill, or in Bethesda's case, do quest or don't do quest. Now, I will give Fallout 4 some credit. They actually chose to give you a big, a quote-unquote faction commitment part at the end of the story. But everything up until that point doesn't matter. Unless, of course, you go and shoot the faction leader in the head, right? You can kill the leader of the Brotherhood of Steel, like, right away and instantly make the faction hate you forever, but that's about it. Like, aside from permanently locking yourself off from quest lines by committing murder, there really isn't anything there. Yeah, so when do you learn that your actions have consequences? One of my favorite lines in Warframe was, you go on this little game show with this guy named Alid V, right? And he's running the little game show. And he says, do you feel that rush, that cocktail of violence and pseudo-random rewards? Because he's literally dispensing the rewards at certain junctures. And so at one point he goes, you better cut this out. Consequences aren't your strong suit, are they? And they were being a little on the nose with Alid V's writing in that. But I feel it was it was a lot of fun to play through. It was just a silly little like grinding event, but it definitely worked out. Let me see. You blame Bethesda for the broken state of New Vegas? Yeah. I mean, that's fair, but also they knew what they were getting into when they committed to a game that was far earlier. So you said Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of cut content that was rushed. Huh. Well, I won't be playing Baldur's Gate 3 for until next year. So I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at the latest patch that got, like, what, 1,000 bugs fixed. and I heard some horror stories of people's game, like, saves getting corrupted at the end. And I looked at the whole situation and went, I will get a better game by waiting a few months. It's that simple. When I choose to actually play Baldur's Gate 3, I will get a better game than a lot of people are getting right now. Anyway, let's get going. So, let me see. We're gonna shoot this lobotomite in the head. They want to kill me. They're the generic crazies of this area. They're generic crazies for a reason. The Robo-Brains did this to them. The crazy the researchers of the empty. But let's see, that way. Wait, this is the biological research station. We gotta go over here. Yeah. Where is it? Aw.
X12 is closed until further notice. On an unrelated note, whoever closed X12, please report to the dome.
Mm-hmm. I see. I see. Red crystals. Is this Tiberium? Tiberium are green crystals usually, but... Holy crap. This is kind of frightening, to be honest. Like... Can I go back? Yes, I can. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do this. Lore has been arbitrary in the Elder Scrolls since Daggerfall. Daggerfall rewrote a lot of Arena's lore. And then Redguard, a.k.a. Morrowind, same era, rewrote a ton more. And then Oblivion... it's funny because Morrowind's lore was rewritten as a result of them insisting on better storytelling, right? Oblivion's lore was rewritten on an insistence of making the gameplay work. And, like, basically making the lore match the gameplay of Oblivion. So, the Kirkbride only writing lore on drugs is it's a meme. It's not real. It's fake. Fake news. Yes. Uh-huh. I was gonna say, though, Arena's lore is... Well, boom. That hurt a lot. My leg is crippled. I actually need to fix that. Yes. Mm-hmm. I actually have no problem with games being, what do you call it? Different from one another. Do not mind it. Your opinion on Fallout 4 New Vegas. I've seen, like, a trailer of it. I have no opinion, other than I have seen a trailer. You have to understand that unless I see developers actively working on something, like, say, Skyblivion, or a mod has, like, in-production access in some way, like, an example would be, like how Tamriel Rebuilt releases their explorable zones in chunks, right? Unless that's true, I don't really care too much about these different projects because there have been so many that were released and then promptly not released, sorry, that have had trailers and then never released. That's what I'm saying.
The eye of Mobius sees you.
Shit! Roboscorps. Roboscorps. Roboscorpions. I'm going for them. I'm gonna kill the Roboscorpions. Yes. Uh-huh. Robo Scorpions.
All science will be mine.
All science will be mine. Mobius is crazy. Yes. They wrote the sermons. Probably true. Why are you not using the dog gun? Don't want to use up all the ammo in it. That's the only reason. I picked up this gun off one of the bastards. Let's see. Here's the cyber dog gun. Yes. Let's kill it. Damn. Okay. Damn. Yeah, well, again, I think that, like, I'm okay with, these different games being in separate universes or having separate continuities. I don't think, like, the idea that everything should be connected is honestly this sycophantic, it's really fucked up. Let's put it like that. There are people who will actively try to connect everything. I say this ironically as I'm playing Tale of Two Wastelands, right? But this is an unofficial mod, right? Officially, I would not want Tale of Two Wastelands to exist because the games are not made to go together in that regard. Well, the Final Fantasy games are different universes, but they have similar themes and world building. Correct. Absolutely correct. Said Tim Kaine doesn't care about the modern Fallouts not adhering to the ideals of the original. He enjoys them regardless. Yes, I enjoy them too. But what I'm saying is this need to have everything be quote-unquote connected in the same narrative continuity is a little crazy. Just a little crazy. And as long as people care about this, of course Bethesda will want to link them all. Bethesda will do, it costs them absolutely nothing to say, yeah, they're all canon. What about it? It costs them absolutely nothing to do that. Okay, so obviously we're not going to that complex yet. That was pain and suffering. We're going to follow the trench over to the other area. Because this is the hydroponics complex. Let me figure out what our next task is. Let's see, quests. Alright, find the missing modules for the biological, Autodoc Biological Research Station. That's it there. Okay, so if I would want to do that, that's way down over there. That's probably what I want to do first, come to think of it. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. If they want to portray it as one timeline, we're going to bemoan how they failed to make it work. Correct. Absolutely correct. What I'm saying, though, is I don't see the need to make it all connect in that respect. Is Fallout 76 dead? No, Fallout 76 has a fair number of players that continue to play it. They're typically either playing with their friends or they're gambling addicts.
Soon, all science will be mine.
No thanks, Mobius. But yeah. So when I say gambling addicts, what I'm talking about is Fallout 76 has these legendary weapons that you have to continually go roll for over and over and over. And that's how they keep people playing. There are people looking for quote-unquote the best legendary roll ever. It's not unlike Path of Exile in how we're trying to get a specific thing to drop or we're trying to craft a specific thing, right? Looking for quote-unquote best in slot gear. It's very similar in that regard. The problem is that it is an otherwise unremarkable game. I enjoyed Fallout 76 until I finished exploring the world. It's super important to understand, as far as Fallout 76 goes, it was like the world design was made by Todd Howard's team. Then it was tossed over to another studio, and now it's being outsourced to a third-party studio, right? Essentially, Bethesda is, like, the game itself is being run as a live service, but it was crafted in the Todd Howard style. So I found Fallout 76 to be super enjoyable as an exploration, game where I go through the sandbox and check out all the locations. After I did that, I was done with it. And the people who are still playing it, who started it all the way back then, are still playing it. They're either playing it for the social experience with their friends, or they're gambling addicts. One of the two. Maybe even both. It's that simple. Once you've exhausted all the things to look for, all of the live service elements are done better by other companies. Alright, we're gonna head back into the dome and get our stuff squared away. Then we're going to be heading over and checking some other things out. Oh, goodness. Those lobotomites. So many lobotomites. Okay. Shit. Not getting those hits in. There we go. Got one. Lobotomite is coming up here to see me. Yep. I think we got him. Can I see the... Yeah. Torso, go. Yeah, the workshops are like a half-assed PvP system that, again, new players don't really understand. Do super sledge there. We're almost done. We gotta go. You played everything. You get neither social experience or gambling fix. Yes. But again, I've enjoyed Fallout 76 as a for the purposes of exploration, but I would I'd recommend it to nobody after the exploration is over. We just combine all those Sarnite fists so we have inventory space. Shit. Are those?
X12 is closed until further notice. On an unrelated note, whoever closed X12, please.
Yeah, those Securitrons are frightening. Wish 76 had modding. Honestly, 76 needs to be, how do I phrase this? We really need some folks to disassemble 76 entirely. We need to, if you remember the way these MMOs get treated, like Star Wars: The Old Republic and such. Sorry, Knights of the Old Republic, not Knights of the Republic, is Star Wars Galaxies. The way Star Wars Galaxies has been made into a private server, we need that with Fallout 76. That way, mods can be made and synced to the server. Mods already work in Fallout 76. It's just they aren't synced with the server. So, while you might mod your game through, external data manipulation to be able to see... what do you call it? Geez, hold on. to be able to see, say, the Pridwin in the middle of Appalachia. You can do that if you want. But if you do that, no other players are going to see it, right? It's only you. And that's just kind of how it works. Their particular modding. There's no incentive for Bethesda ad modding since they're still making money on microtransactions. That's the whole point of it. Fallout 76 is a live service. They won't enable that. We gotta go, we gotta get back to the balcony, to the sink. We're going to the sink. We're gonna jump up on that and take the road over. Yes. Creation Club 2.0 will be hilarious. That's what they're intending on doing. No question about it. Okay, I need to drink a purified water. And then I need to use a blood sausage and some thin red paste. Which we got off plenty of those, what do you call them? Those lovely people, yes. Night Stalkers. I wasn't expecting that. Yes, ESO and Fallout 76 were previously funding Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6. That is absolutely true. Okay. Got all the lobotomite items. Why? Why is there... Why are there more lobotomites? Terrible. Okay. Mm-hmm. Good. Let's get going. We gotta get back to the dome there. We're gonna run the, actually, we'll take the main concourse through. Yep. Mm-hmm. They previously talked about randomization tech being external to the CK.
If you are standing on the green pipes, please get off them at once.
Wow. If you're standing on the green pipes, get off them at once. That's pretty impressive. I think that is... that is really... all the dialogue in this has been hilarious so far. Okay. Wait, hold on. Scrap metal. There's grass there. Perfect. Okay. Let's head back in. We're taking the elevator to the sink. Good. So first thing we need to do while we're here is... do I have alternate ammo for this? Hollow points, JFP, special. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to run low on ammo at this point. Well, anyway. Let's put away our extra guns. Specifically, all but one of the submachine guns. Yep. Let's see. Those proton axes are interesting, but we're just going to hold off on those right now. That gun, yeah. Tire iron, that's fine. Same thing. Put away all the lobotomite stuff. We'll be back. Just you wait and see. Then it's just miscellaneous items we want to put away. Yep. That's fine. Just things we'll need later for crafting, but we don't need right now. Duct tape, clipboards, batteries. Keep the food sanitizer, though. That stuff is good. Leaf blower, belt, blood, eggs, cigarettes, plunger. We're almost there. Okay. That's much better. We're in a much better spot there. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and do a save there. On the sink. And we're going to continue exploring now. We're going to get out, and we're going to go for... No, we need Big Mountain, yes. Okay, our goal right now is going to be to travel down to this region down here. And it wants us to kind of, I guess, ping-pong across. The transmitter array is part of the main quest, right? Let's see, picking up your brains. Chat with Dr. O. I guess we should have a chat with the brains first. X8 will increase everything. Let's see, X2, horror. So yeah, just a lot of different things to look at. Let's go with this first, though. I think think tank is good. You said Pete Hines is a PR guy. He knows nothing about development, and he actually has an agenda, and that is to push sales for the game and increase the corporate image of the company. That's Pete Hines' job. Pete Hines should be paid attention to less. I'm not saying because he's a bad guy. He's doing his job, right? But if you're a savvy consumer, you should be noting that that PR person means scrutinize harder and generally ignore. Okay? All right. Let's go. Don't trust salesmen. Yes. That's more or less it. When you're talking about that, okay, that's Dr. 8. There we go. We can't talk to Dr. 8 at the moment.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Did you just call me an animal?
Yes, animal. Hormones, pores, glands, all wrapped up in skin. Who knows what terrifying secrets lie beneath your epidermis? Scalpels shall tell us your secrets, even if we must cut deep for such knowledge. I was head of my biology class at American High, you know.
I see. Who are you and what do you do here?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
You are responsible for cazadors.
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
Contained in Big Mountain, these things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
What makes you think they haven't escaped?
Because Big Mountain safety measures are far more sophisticated than their primitive animal instincts. We are their lords and masters.
I don't think they're sterile. They breed.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
Let me see here. Go ahead. You might make me more fertile or impregnate me.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
There we go. You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
All right, when did you create the Cazadors?
In 2000, let's see, carry the 3, then count backwards from the Great Static, or beyond. There were the Tarantula debates, and something about Hawks, which made it around 2003, May, Tuesday. It was definitely Tuesday. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
Wow. More important things to worry about than data and facts. All right, tell me about Mobius in this Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying robo-scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
Most of it was already destroyed, but, tell me about the radar fence.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
I see. That means you're trapped here.
Trapped? Nonsense. We are secure here from evil philosophies. Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
I see. But let's see. There's a whole world beyond this place.
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Evidence to the contrary?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
I see. Why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
I see. Tell me about the Big Empty.
That castrated nickname of our facility is not its true name. The true name is Big Mountain. Where are your manners? It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
Huh. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's some dialogue right there. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by that dialogue there. Wow. Okay. I'll be back in just a second. Gonna go upstairs for just a moment and check on things. Now I'm gonna put it on the AFK screen. I'm just gonna leave it here. Holy shit. Okay. So see. Well, instead of tag teamed by Giant, we're gonna say you made a mess of the landscape.
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore. So the crater became our testing grounds. For science.
I see. Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
What was this explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
I have other questions.
Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
No, that's it. Okay. That's one robot we've spoken to. Let's go over here next. Hello there.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
I see. The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin.
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's malval cavity.
It seems to me you have more biological needs than your counterparts here.
What? Nonsense.
Let's see. Right, let's see. Okay, I have 3 options. Run your hands along the sides of your face and exhale rapidly. Turn around and cough and slowly scratch your nose. Close your eyelids and breathe deeply, then stretch. I would say, yeah, we're gonna run the hands along our sides of the face, then exhale rapidly. Here we go. Yep.
What? What are you doing?
There we go. That's, that is a quest. Alright. Turn and cough roughly, then scratch your nose. No, close your eyelids and stretch.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography.
Yes, yes, there we go. And then cough and scratch my nose.
Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Might just give in. There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body, or you're all a bunch of hypocrites! Nah. Let's go with nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
I could come back anytime and just breathe if you want. I'll tell the others, don't make it worth my while. It's funny, you can extort her. No, we'll do that.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits, or else my gel might run over. If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Woo. Woo. Purple, woo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Purple. Ba, bloop. Ba, bloop. Ba, bloop. Whew. Last little bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Yes. That apparently is a thing. So tell me what you do here.
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dalla, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
211 doctorates. How's that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
I see. First head chief researcher. That's a lot of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
Sometimes I am called Courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
I see. Why'd you remove my brain and how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, accept the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
I see. How am I talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
I see. I feel peaceful but on edge here.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
I see. I had other questions. What can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology.
True.
His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
I see. How will the tech Klein wants help us?
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
I don't think that's true, but tell me about Big Mountain.
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see, no matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Let's go ahead and ask, like what questions?
Previous test subjects who have come here have had many questions for us. We answered them with science, fire, and termination.
Science, fire, and termination. Wow.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Terrifying. Okay. Next.
Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
Impossible. Right. Your doctor... Oh, I think you may mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology? No? I do. And... Stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
What, my Pip-Boy?
How dare you bring Robco tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Oh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain could make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
I see. Don't worry, sorry, I don't think I'll worry you by telling what House and his robots have been up to since. Yeah.
Worry about house? Why would I do that? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girdle bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
Wow. Okay. What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't seem impressive, breaking machines.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
I see. Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Are you sure? I'm a good listener. I got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so my name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
Huh. If they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. Zero. I am Zero. How hard is that? A narrow, thin zero.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. O sounds more impressive. Alright, you want me to call you Zero or?
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
If, you want to differentiate the O and O, O and Zero, just put a slash through the zero.
What?
Yeah, zero. Draw a slash through it. Standard time link code to distinguish the two. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Did I shoot myself with a brainial beam or something? That's brilliant. I mean, I would have come to the same conclusion. Eventually. Oh, who am I deceiving? I never would have figured that out. I can't figure anything out. I'm useless.
Is that what you want to be?
Exactly. At least the old name was indisputable. O is more like surprise. Oh, look what I stepped in.
Math wrath. Here we go. Well, there's power in zero. It reduces anything multiplied against it to zero.
Well, of course it does. That's the most lethal of mathematics. That's pretty cool, actually. Destroyer of numbers. I already wreck every robot I study. Why not basic arithmetic? I like your solution. With that kind of slash in the middle, I can set myself apart. If I wanted to. The make a zero and all the think tank. They won't be able to escape it. That diagonal slash right down the middle. Thanks. Talking to you, it really helped unclog some frustration. Talking. What a primitive form of thought kicking.
So, Zero, any amazing discoveries to share?
You know, hearing my name said like that, it really de-reses my screens. As for discoveries, well, of course. Look at this. Just, built it. Amazing, isn't it?
2 scrap electronics? 2 scrap metals? Let's see. It's certainly interesting, whatever it once was.
You know what? I'm not even gonna pretend. I broke one of the monitors, and those innards start falling out everywhere. If you could just hold on to that for me until, well, forever, that would be welcome.
I see. Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius, Mobius, somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
There we go. Scrap when you upgrade your piece, like scrap metal, scrap components. Yes. Well, I mean, I put my 2060 Super into the box because it won't run on the wife's PC right now. So when I eventually replace this current PC with a newer one, I'll take the 2060 Super and put it back into this PC, and give the whole PC to her. That'll probably be next year, though. I've got some other stuff that I need to work on in the meantime. So, tell me about this giant robot scorpion.
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
Yes. Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik, yes. He was literally called Dr. Robot... sorry, he was called Eggman from the very beginning. And he was... the translation, the localization, changed his name to Robotnik, which honestly sounded way, way better than Eggman. Always did. But, yeah, unfortunately, there will probably be no continuations to that whole Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. Not the one you're memeing, but the other one, the Adventures of because geez, there were two Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons running around the same time. One was a serialized show, and the other one was a the other one was episodic, and the episodic one was a quote-unquote comedy show, which was just absolutely insane. And then the other one, the serialized show, had a very interesting storyline that didn't end up going anywhere, unfortunately. It ended up being continued in the comics, and the comics were bent and twisted in all weird directions, and ended up becoming this weird, broken storyline, which I would rather just ignore at this point. Alright, tell me more about this facility.
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
I need more of those worthless caps to test the barter functions.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Cool. Got 50 more bottle caps. Thank you.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Cool. Alright, we got another level from this. Peace. Energy weapons to 45? Might as well bring it up to 48, yeah. Because we're going to be playing with that energy weapon cannon thing. So, that's what we're getting here with our levels. Give me a second, I'm moving things around. Okay. More importantly, broad daylight. She's sneaky with your Pip-Boy. Yeah, so you can have I can have my light on without the light penalty. Probably going to do that. Oh, we'll see. Computer whiz might be nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with the computer whiz. Just not for its actual ability, but it has the ability to affect dialogue and certain interactions with the game world. So I want to be a computer whiz now. And that should be it. Do I have anyone else to talk to? Let me see. Okay, I have to ask Dr. Klein about a thing. We gotta go to Higgs Village, which is gonna be a thing. Talk to Dr. Klein about your lack of earmuffs. Yeah, so it looks like we should go talk to Dr. Klein, and then we got places to go explore. Hobbler lets you shoot people's legs more efficiently. I don't have to worry about that. We're gonna go chat with Dr. Klein. I like how they have each of the brains sit there to recharge. Kind of funny. That is definitely a thing. Alright, Dr. Klein, let's have some conversating. Yes. Conversating.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
Well, first and foremost, I would be honored if you could share any knowledge the think tank has on the sciences.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
Right. Well, I heard one of the previous visitors spoke to you about some questions.
Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh, well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me.
I see. Well, let me see here. Ahem. So, you're the one in charge?
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
And Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
I see. Let me see. These scorpions consume intelligence.
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, tell me about this place in general.
This is the think tank, the nerve center of Big Mountain, the greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science, atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
Right. I've heard this place being called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
Aw. Right. Well, I was gonna say, what do you know about the Forbidden Zone?
That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic.
Mm-hmm. So, I have some questions about the brain extraction you all performed.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto-dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
Mm-hmm. So, you said Mobius might have my brain?
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear.
Let's see here. Mobius up the autodoc subroutines. What's this autodoc surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto-dock. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
I see. And Mobius set up the autodoc subroutines, so you think he's responsible for the organ dump?
Yes. Always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The auto-dock is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course, it would know as well.
My brain would know?
It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerve to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient. I detest screaming in my lab.
Dissecting my brain, great. So why does Mobius want it?
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
Robo-scorpions drain intelligence how? Chems?
I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Right. Terrifying. Alright, well, I think that's it.
Yes, a most good buy.
The sheer amount of EXP I'm getting from these successful checks has been, kind of crazy. I don't think I can talk to Dr. 8, but we'll try again. Does it mean you're immortal? I mean, my brain is in its biogel, but, only my brain. My body will still probably decay just the same as any other human body. Alright. I'll get the technologies, alright? Had questions. So who are you? Good to meet you, Circle and Dash, whoever. Sounds important, I think. Yep. Do you know anything about Mobius in the Forbidden Zone? Alright, I didn't mean to alarm you. Alright, can you tell me about the technologies Klein wants? You sound agitated. Yes. Tell me about the big empty. Yeah, you sound a little down. So wait, after listening to that, that's a Robco terminal link program you're broadcasting, right? Alright, I've hacked Robco we're on the same wavelength. There we go. Oh, neat. You're in the middle of Fallout New Vegas. We are currently 231 hours into a Tale of Two Wastelands playthrough. So that is a thing. When did we make the shift to New Vegas? It was, let's see. Where are we at? 147 hours in is when we made the the transition to New Vegas. All right. Anyway, I've hacked Robco terminals, you know. Let's see. Can't get away from their code even with voice modulators. I've hacked enough Robco terminals to know. Let's see. Nice pun on the... You see, this is, yeah. This is our hacking skill there. It's good shit. Alright. Let's see. Yes, here you go. Hold on. There you go. The bot should paste, maybe. There you go. Okay. The code's got some problems. I'm not arguing that. Yeah. I agree. If someone would just take the time, you're more than just a sound effects tank. I agree. So wait, so your broadcast pattern is Robco terminal link is not by choice. Yeah. Go with that one. So if the Robco terminal protocol doesn't, does it mean it can be hacked? Okay. So let's see here. Let's see. It'll only take a second to violate your rights and make your voice mine. If that terminal, that's terminal link code, I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. I'm not going to do it. Yep. There we go. I gained karma. Very good. On the same wavelength. That's awesome. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimenting on. Experimented, yes. Oh boy. So when we first arrived, what about the sonic emitter? Well, there's some other way to fire it up. Can we at least talk it over next time? Now that we know each other a little better, can we talk about the sonic emitter? Well, the projecto part is kind of evident. Emitter works better. Said, it's a shame you can't restore his ability to speak because it's a hardware issue. Yeah, I understand. Okay, Higgs Village, can you point that out on my Pip-Boy? No, that sounds interesting. Sure, directions would be nice. That one is good. Yeah. Cool. Wait, your house is there? Mm-hmm. There's emitter code in your house in Higgs. Okay. Oh, 2 codes. One for the jukebox, one for opera. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. Let's see. I may have already picked up both. I grab almost everything that isn't nailed down. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's amazing too. I'm taking a screenshot of that because that is great. Okay, wow. I'm impressed. Let's leave it at that. I'm super impressed. Okay. Ooh. Okay. 2 codes. I'll keep an eye out. Good. I'll be going. Yep. We just learned everything we could about Dr. 8. We got 2 levels off of talking to these robots.
I can hear your penis-tipped feet tromping around.
He said that. He said that. There's no question about it. He said that. Okay, let's go to the sink. Alright. Yep. Disabled jukebox. Wish that we could repair the sink in the sink. That would be great. In the meantime, let's make sure we have everything kind of processed. I'm sure that there's more junk here to be put away. Yep, scrap metal, scrap electronics. I think that's everything, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's everything. Okay. Yep. Order of your own organs? Actually, yes. Like, in here. That's my spine. My heart should be in this tank, but it didn't end up there. And this is my heart, yes. So, wait. This is where my brain's supposed to be. Sorry, that's my brain... Spine, heart, lack of brain, and, heart. Yes. Okay. What's this? Oh, auto dock. The auto dock can't work right now. We're gonna need to get the auto dock up and running. So, let's go. Yeah, okay, let's see what else we got. Yes. Okay. Gonna make a save here. And we're out. John, you are being trolled by someone who's going to get timed out if they keep on trolling. All right, let's go. What do we got? Missing. Yeah, we want the missing modules for the auto dock. So we're going to go down this way. Okay. They said, don't walk on the green pipes. That's what I was told. But I'm totally going to walk on the green pipes. No question about it. We got things to check out. Is that what I think it is? Buff out. Cool. Bottle cap, cigarettes. Very good, very good. Clipboard there. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, today we've got the, what do you call it? We got the short sleeve shirt because it has been very hot. It's been like 90 degrees for the past couple days. It's today, for whatever reason, it's nice and cool, but I got dressed before I realized it was going to be nice and cool, so, you know. I went outside and did some, what do you call it, yard work with my pickaxe. Oh boy. This is serious business. It's very dirty, but I brought it in because I'm stupid, and I felt like showing it off for no reason. But yeah. It's a spot that's too small to do, to run like a real tiller on it. But the ground needs to be broken up, so yeah. Oh shit. The dog is angry. Shoot. Dog gun, go. You're next. Damn it. Shit, he can hit me through that. Very good. Well, this guy just ran in, picked up that weapon. I'm like, oh no. So many lobotomites. They're still... They never stop. Alright. The dog gun seems to be working out. We dilute their everything. And, get the paste and gel off of them. Oh boy. The paste and sausages, yes. I think that's all of them. Yeah, we got all of them. Just making absolutely certain. Yep. Those lobotomites are dead. Yeah, this is the dog gun. You can see the dog's brain here. This is a dog gun. Serious business. Okay. Me, myself, or one? Well, I'm not inherently hostile and crazy. Yes. Ulysses Point. Had scrap metal in it. Interesting. That's a dungeon. Okay. Yep. We gotta get going. We're gonna run out of ammo at this rate, though. We should probably start using some, using that gun. There's that gun. Oh, here we go. We're using that gun.
My aggression is increasing geometrically. Do you hear me, think tank?
Understood. Geometrics. That gun. Okay. The pit would imply otherwise? Yes. That's actually true. That was just a temporary lapse where we may have, yeah, Vault Chaplain. It's true, true. Hold on. I see someone with a laser rifle. I'm gonna hang out here for a second. Trauma override harness. Holy shit, these are dead people. They're skeletons being puppeted by a trauma override harness. AKA, this is a, what do you call it? One of those, let's scan it. Hold on. Whoops. Here we go. $20 damage threshold? Holy crap. Necro, what do you call it? Yeah. Necro, call it, oh god. Just thinking of, what were the soldiers called? who are like corpses that are being puppeted. Or they like resurrected to fight. I'm trying to remember their names. Holy shit. I mean, this is exactly one of those situations. They're terrible. Let me see. Hold on a second. Trying to remember what it was. Battleroids, that's right. From Marathon, that's what I was thinking of. So, Marathon has you playing as one of the Mark IV Mjolnir cyborgs. Yeah. So let's see. Eventually, because Halo couldn't get the exact, Halo decided to kind of separate from it. They used a reference for their quote-unquote Mjolnir-powered assault armor, you know, for Master Chief. But that was just a reference to Marathon. But because they originally wanted to have Marathon in the same universe as Halo, and then they decided to make it different, even though they still used rampant AI as like a core storyline element. Okay. Fuck, those things are scary. Oh, those things are really... Yep. It's coming on over. I guess we're switching back to the dog gun, aren't we? Yeah. It's shooting at me. That is a trauma override harness. Halo is a franchise that was ruined by Microsoft. Fuck. They keep ducking! I'm about to die. I'm on the verge of death. Like, this is gonna be something. Benny's suit's already, like, in zero condition, which makes sense. It's been ripped apart at this point. We're gonna use a weapon repair kit on the dog gun, and then we're gonna use thin red paste, stim pack. What do you call it? Can I use some wine? Yeah, I've got wine. Cool. Old World Gourmet will give me some healing off that. Same thing for the, yeah, it's time for a Nuka victory. We have to believe in ourselves. More importantly, if we take some buff out, we should be good to go. Blood sausage. Good. Here we go. We're attacking it. That one's dead. Gotta get a little closer. Yep, we got him. Aim for the head, make it dead. It definitely isn't dying from that. Okay, we're set. That trauma override harness using, like, a corpse.
Anyone who can understand these messages, you do not belong here. We will find you.
That elevator's where I need to go. This one is the X2 transmitter array. Hold on. Yes. It is really terrible. That Marathon's being made into an awful multiplayer game. Like, wow. I played Marathon 1. I immediately had to use a cheat for the level colony ship for sale cheap. But aside from that, I live streamed the entire original Marathon, and like I really appreciated it. Alright, let's see here. I should really go back and play Marathon 2. Infinity's a bit much. That's for sure. I'm trying to figure out what we're going to be doing here. Let's go to data quests. X2 would be strange transmissions. Let's go ahead and get that auto dock and biogel research station fixed. Yeah. Let's get those modules back online. I think that would be important. You gave up on the first marathon due to level complexity. I cheated on one of the levels, period, of Marathon 1. Otherwise, I enjoyed the game all the way through. But, Marathon 2 gets a bit complex. 12 gauge rounds, that's nice. That's for sure. It doesn't get as complex as the original for the most part, but, Infinity is where I tried a little bit of that and went, nope. I will go back to it eventually and give it a fairer try. But, yeah, let me see. All my switches are off. Where are we in relation to that? Should be up that way. So it's through Higgs Village. Hopefully we don't have to fight anything. Discrepancies with item damage and condition. Most of the Fallout New Vega stuff has been backported into Fallout 3, which means super mutants are fucking scary because they have high amounts of damage threshold, right? They are scaled up to New Vegas's standards, which means you typically want to go to non-super mutant areas and avoid the main quest up until you hit a point where you feel confident killing them. Which does happen, absolutely. But yeah, Tale of Two Wastelands tends to backport Fallout New Vegas stuff into Fallout 3. Like, say, the Courier Express, what do you call it? The Courier Express boxes and stuff are in the Capital Wasteland. Yeah, right. So this is Higgs Village. We're going in there in just a second. Gonna grab a few items. But yeah, then we're going in. All right. Wow. Holy shit. This place looks amazing. Yeah. Let's grab what we need. Yep. Energy cells. Looks great. Wow. Feels very Oblivion. Securitron's dead. Scrap electronics. Excuse me, I need that wrench. I'm gonna be repairing these things if possible. Repairing things with those parts, I mean. Yep. Marathon 1 is interesting because it will give you... it'll give you a background on how things turned out the way they did. It will really, there's a bunch of useless junk data in there, in those terminals, to kind of throw you off, and also to kind of get you to think in terms of its themes. But in amongst it, it is speaking to a greater artistic vision, which is fucking nuts. That, like, that you could ignore the entire story and shooty bang bang your way through it like you were playing Doom. But in reality, it's got a really interesting it's just got a really interesting story. Anyway, let's turn off the dog gun for now. Use that gun. Mournful whistle. Yes, I switched off of it. Okay, you aren't shooting people with me. Alright, scrap electronics. There's a lot of good stuff here, gotta say. Let's see. Oh, ruined books. Gotta take all the ruined books. Whenever you see ruined books, they are converted into weightless blank magazines that can be used. weightless blank magazines. It's important. Pre-war money. Pack of cigarettes, Wonder Glue. I didn't need the coffee mug, but that doesn't matter. Audio sample, giant tarantula. Okay. Why did we need a giant tarantula? You found a recalibration file for the sonic emitter. Take it to the jukebox in the sink to recalibrate the sonic emitter for its effects. Really? The jukebox. Oh, can I drink from the sink? Yes. We don't have to worry anymore. You made Fallout in New Vegas Interiors Urban Edition? Interesting. It's gonna. I'm looking forward to the day I can run that with a World of Pain, but unfortunately that day is not today. How do I put this? So I love the I love more interiors, and I loved Fallout 3's style of dungeon crawling. Unfortunately, they made it very clear, like the New Vegas people made it very clear that we won't be getting that kind of dungeon crawling in New Vegas itself. Like, they specifically went out of their way to avoid creating what they referred to as murder dungeons. And it's like, okay, so New Vegas is the better game overall, but I'm always looking for more interior mods that maybe will expand my quote-unquote dungeon crawling experience. People have said the DLCs will see to that, but, you know, that remains to be seen, as I have forgotten them for the most part. Clipboard there. Have you talked about Todd Howard saying a thing? If Todd Howard did in fact say that thing, go ahead and link that interview in the link spam channel of my Discord server, and I'll get to it later on. The real issue here is that I'm focused on a different thing. That a World of Pain doesn't work with Tale of Two Wastelands at present. Yes. We'll see what the there are issues with Todd Howard's aspirations to make Fallout 3, sorry, not Fallout 3, to make Starfield playable forever, or like to be played for years to come, right? That's a huge red flag. When a developer sets up to do that, it usually means there's going to be a problem. Todd Howard's been talking about Legacy recently. And Sunset Sarsaparilla, carton of cigarettes. Cool. I don't need any of that. But yeah, it's a red flag whenever a developer starts talking about that. Door to 001. We're checking out the different houses and looting them if possible. Higgs Village. Okay, cool. Again, these books, they turn to blank magazines that don't weigh anything. So just loot all the ruined books. Yes. Liquid Nitrogen, Sunset Sarsaparilla, that's good. Let's see here. Aren't all Bethesda games meant to be played for years? Honestly, Todd Howard was remarking about how he was shocked that people are still playing Skyrim in the numbers they are, right? The idea that people are still playing Oblivion or Morrowind, those are in baby numbers compared to Skyrim, and how culturally relevant Skyrim has remained. He was flummoxed by this reality. Okay, cool. We got vodka and wine. Those are healing items, by the way. Vodka and wine. What is your best DLC? What? I didn't make any of these. Anyway, aside from the ridiculous need to categorize things in like a order of best, like worst to best, or best to worst, I would argue that Shivering Isles is probably the best DLC that Bethesda has ever made. As for the New Vegas team, I don't remember enough about the DLCs to remark. I remember a little bit of Dead Money, but that's about it. So, it's been years and years. Dr. Klein's Scrubs. Really? Like Dr. Klein's outfit? Cool. Science plus 10! Holy shit, I'm capped on science now when I'm wearing this. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm capped now. Right. Anyway. Let's go. And what we got? Fallout 3 train. There's only one train, but yes, it's just it's not a hat for an NPC. It's it's a hat for your character so that you can see yourself going through it. It's like I played through that piece of the game. You can see where it runs you through the train. Your own character is wearing the train as a hat, so that it creates space around your head. Yes. And gives you the illusion that you're inside. It's not a hat for the NPC. Whoop. The cigarettes. And if it is, the NPC is invisible and running right in front of you. Their body, it would have to be completely invisible to make the scene work. But we played through that section already. There's only one train, and it's in one section. Alright, wine there. I mean, it's a funny little piece of trivia if you didn't actually play through the game and experience it yourself to, you know exactly where it was. But we did, so we know. Alright, bottle caps and pre-war money. Pre-war money. It's a pre-war bonnet, not money. What else we got? Jeez, they're all obsessed with mentets. I wonder how many... Like, how many years can they go without running out of mentets? Seriously. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you say Todd Howard said this or that, you can include a link to the particular interview and link spam, or I'm just not going to believe anybody. Don't get me wrong, you can be validated with, you know, a source, but otherwise, I'm not paying attention to Todd Howard said this or that at this point. What's this? Recipes for a book of science? What? A recipe for the book? As in to craft it? The hell? At a workbench. What? Yes. You can only craft it once? Okay. That would seem a bit, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the recipe counts as part of the recipe. That's funny. And awful. Since it's sarsaparilla and some duct tape. Oh, shit, a basement. Not everyone has a basement. Medics and some purified water. What's this? We're good. A wasteland omelet. I heard something. Wonder glue is good. What else? Yeah, sunset sarsaparilla. I do like how there's an occasional Nuka-Cola dispenser around, but for the most part, Sunset Sarsaparilla owns this area. Carton of cigarettes. Medicine skill book. Okay. That's interesting. Carton of cigarettes. Pack of cigarettes. Good. Pre-war money. Very good. Every bit of clever becomes useful when you unlock all the AI personalities. That's funny. We may have to come back here at some point. But, let's, grab this basement here. We got a lockpick. Whoops. Damn. Damn! We got it almost. Okay, what's in the basement? Can you read the skill books like in Morrowind? Yes. Yeah, but Fallout canon also doesn't matter. Wow. They tortured that teddy bear. Used scalpels on him and everything. That's terrifying. That is especially terrifying. Workbench, hold on. Magazines there. Or is it a skill book, science? Oh, yeah, it does consume the recipe. That's frightening. Blank books. We use skill magazines to make blank books, right? Yep. So, let's make 10 blank books. Let's have a look-see. So, in order to make a big book of science, we need 25 blank books. We don't have 25 blank books, do we? And... how do we not have that anyway? Like it seems very odd. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of nonsense going on here. Like, should be the magazine to skill book. Blank magazine becomes, yeah, blank magazine to book. I don't understand. I thought I made blank books. Huh. Oh well. Shouldn't matter. If I have to produce those in console because it created the wrong thing, so be it. This is the lady who was obsessed with the flesh of the humans. You notice that crates on the shelves don't really give you loot? In Fallout 3, they would almost always give you loot. Like, you'd be rewarded for taking, like, crates off the walls, and such, off the shelves. A Ripper. That's a pretty good item. Glad we found one. But yeah, she was doing a torturing. That's pretty interesting. Oh wow. Wonder glue there. Yeah, so the lady was absolutely obsessed with the cutting of flesh. Absolutely obsessed with it. Right. I mention this like every other stream at this point, but it is super interesting that Fallout 3's Brotherhood of Steel is literally just Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel again. Like, the whole point of the Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel was that they, like, an airship containing the Brotherhood crashed in the Midwest and ended up becoming the basis of a new Brotherhood of Steel that had to take in locals to survive. They became basically wasteland police. Anyway, that became a thing and then was quote-unquote decanonized. Not that, again, the canon is stupid and doesn't matter. But the result is Fallout 3... Fallout 3 is the result of them basically just copying that again. It's very silly. It's, you said it's slightly canon. Yeah, well, again, the canon is stupid and I don't respect it, so what you said doesn't matter. The idea of something being slightly canon is especially infuriating. We took the things we liked about the event and did a warp in the West. No. The answer is just not to respect the storytelling outside of the game itself. Like, each individual game has a story it wants to tell. Sometimes it makes cheeky references to previous games, but obviously there is no true consistency within it. And rather than trying to piece together a having this board with the red lines all thumbtacked together like a crazy person, the answer is to just not give a shit. Since the people who own the intellectual property are kind of terrible at what they're doing. At least as far as trying to make it into some sort of a continuity. But don't worry, because Interplay already ruined Fallout. Like, that's what I'm trying to get at, is Bethesda isn't the first one to cast, to sin. So it's not that big a deal. Alright. Bottle cap, sunset sarsaparilla. Bobby pins. Oh, the jukebox. We got it. We can now fix up the jukebox with that information from Higgs. Yes, that is great. What's this one? Opera singer. Awesome. What's in the suitcase? You found the article where I said it might be the last? Oh, okay. If it might be the last, I don't give a shit. So yeah, someone here authoritatively said it would be, like Todd Howard said it would be the last, and I was like, okay, that's obviously bullshit. Even if Todd Howard said it, it's bullshit because the intellectual property holder would want it. You found a recalibration file for the sonic emitter. Take it to the jukebox in the sink to recalibrate the sonic emitter for new effects. Excellent. There we go, then. And my goodness. I don't have an incessant need to make all of my, characters' deeds canon in every game. Yeah. Bobby Pin. Ooh, I have accepted that you can have great stories in individual storyline, encapsulated video games, and you can have a series, and it is a-okay. Or not, grab all these destroyed books, and it is absolutely positively a-okay to completely have them segregated to each other. This isn't a book series, right? At the end of the day, they're going to do their own thing, and having to constantly go and run through mental gymnastics about how these things connect together is just propping up bad storytelling. You can enjoy the experience of the game, but to insist that story is good because you can create a series of pinpoints to explain how everything fits together like a crazy person. Yeah, I'm not going to call that good storytelling. I'm going to call that a crazy fan's cope. Alright, what do we got? Recipe speech book. Okay. Oh, teddy bears. This is kind of maddening how, like, the people who, you know, originally were at Higgs Village went crazy, obviously. Said Bethesda's writing has been crap. Oh, sexy sleepwear. How nice. Bottle caps. Hell yeah. Writing has been, yes. Fans tried to make a timeline for Zelda. Well, Hyrule Historia made a timeline, and it's bad. That's it. Let's see. What would all those Fallout lore and YouTubers do if canon doesn't matter? Well, I mean, they're having fun making their videos, right? Like, it's okay to not respect what all those people are making, but respect their right to have fun constructing their own little canon, right? Their own little head canon. That's fine. That's the realm of fan fiction. I mean, fan fiction's huge. We've got entire websites dedicated to it. Like, we have archives, like gigantic archives of fan fiction. And some of it isn't bad. Some of it is better than the source material. I'm not talking about the Elder Scrolls, but like of different shows and different series. Supernatural has some really great fan fiction. I'm not going to point it out to you because, you know, I want you to suffer looking for it. But like at the end of the day, you know, like all those channels cataloging that stuff, it's just their personal interpretation of the lore, and they should have the right to have fun with it as they please. It's not something to deride people over necessarily, but because I don't respect the lore, or should I say the consistency of you know, or any sort of canon that Bethesda wants to devise, I also don't see a huge amount of personal value. I'm saying, like, I'm not saying other people can't sit down and enjoy, like, you know, a 2-hour conversation on the Elder Scrolls lore. Go for it. Do it. Like, but I am saying... Oh. Whoa! Baby Deathclaw! Stripe. Goodbye, Stripe. I didn't want to do this, but here we are. Oh, shoot. That baby Deathclaw is going to murder me. That was a miniature Deathclaw. What is this nonsense? Ripper, get out here. I'm dead. I'm dead. I was killed by the baby Deathclaw. Thus ends our adventures. What a shame. What a shame. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. I was murdered by a by a tiny little Deathclaw. It's a shame. It's a shame. But we know now that Stripe will have to die. No question about it. I don't want to kill it, but why is there no Stripe companion mod? Anna, thank you for the 2 months. All right, here we go. What do we got? Yeah, look at that thing. Damn. That was terrifying. Yeah, that's Stripe's doghouse. Wow. G-A-B-E, Gabe. Gabe's bowl. I picked up Gabe's bowl. That's a chicken leg. Yes. See if we can find more evidence of Gabe in X8. Oh. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. A miniature alpha Deathclaw. Yeah, something like that. It's freaking scary. Yeah, we gotta find information about Gabe. That's true. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I think we're done here. I think we've got everything. What I'm trying to say is that there's nothing wrong with the YouTubers making their headcanon little timelines. And there's nothing wrong with people enjoying those videos. I'm just saying that I don't personally find value in it. And that's fine because we all derive value from different things. I mean, I freaking love, say just for an example, like recent examples, Path of Exile. But I think only like a fraction of people are interested in Diablo likes that aren't Diablo. And that makes perfect sense. Comes down to, like, you know, again, like Warframe gets similar, what do you call it? Oh, I should pick up those books for later. Warframe gets similar attention, despite being, again, a game that I really enjoy. So it's a case of everyone derives different amount of value from different things. I remember I was playing Skyrim about a year ago. And no, I was gonna say, and when I was playing it, I got some people who hopped in going, "Why are you playing this shitty game? You you shouldn't have to play this game for attention." It's like, but what if I enjoy playing it? Again, everyone derives value from games in different ways, and or for different things. Yes. You said, can you play Path of Exile offline? No, it's a free-to-play online video game. All right, did I finish my quest for Higgs Village, or is it still ongoing? Let's find out. Find the missing auto dock. Let's see, Sync, Auto Dock, Biological Research Station. Did I find all of those? I don't think I did. I think I'm missing some. You don't have to play it in multiplayer. The entire game can play soloed, but, yes. Said, game is not current thing. Me angry? No, it was the other way around. It's people who wanted to see me play more Morrowind or Daggerfall. We're talking the extra deranged... extra deranged people who, you know, like, how do I put this? Okay, so I've talked about tacos before, right? Let me see here. Should be around somewhere. I just pull this up. Okay, tacos. Here it is. So this is an example. This is a comic called Change, right? That's a good example. So, yep. Okay. So, yeah. I love Hell Tacos, but they're going to be bought out by a big corporation, and I'm fear they'll change. Change can be good. It means that more people enjoy the things you love. And the result is... very mild tacos for normies, right? You know. That's the idea behind, you know, people who were, say, Daggerfall or Morrowind fans. They look at Skyrim and they honestly see this happening in front of them. That's I like Skyrim, and I like Fallout 4, but I like them for very different reasons. And someone who is who has lived through this and does not see the same value proposition in exploring the sandbox that I do, they would get very irritated. You see what I'm saying? Yep. Made me a fan of Fallout New Vegas Wastelands. You're gonna get them next month on GOG. Cool. That's good to hear. Alright, let's see where the hell we're supposed to go. I think we're supposed to find data tapes in other areas. Okay. So apparently the other data tapes I have to find in these other locations. So Higgs Village wasn't the only place. But we kind of know where the others are. We just have to follow this road out in this direction. Same with Fallout fans? Yes. There's a robo brain.
X8 and X13 and X2 are your destination. Non-lobotomite, can you hear us? You must hurry.
I don't think so. I don't think I'll hurry at all. I think, shit, this is a 20 gauge. I need a 12 gauge. That's what I need. But, slugs, Moby, pulse. We got 2 pulse slugs before we have to reload. This should be fine. We've got a robot that's coming in to try to kill us. We're just gonna kind of let it come on over. That looks like a big robo brain. Holy crap. Yeah, New Vegas is an old game, but then so is Skyrim. Skyrim's came out a decade ago. Alright. Anyway, all I'm saying is I've enjoyed...
Don't feel bad if you don't defeat me. I am one of the most advanced military robots available.
Okay. Super ego. Excuse me. Cool. Pulse slugs won the day. Yep. But, no. So, yeah, I'd say if I had to pick, I much prefer, say, Morrowind. Daggerfall is something I enjoy as a very chill game. You know, where I can kick back, relax, look at either Discord or social media or whatever during the trips down the roads, which is, again, not a Daggerfallism, but rather a travel options and roads. It's a mod-made... They're mod-made features and a mod-made experience. But I like the pacing. It's very kick back and relax as you go down the road, and then you encounter, you know, enemies, and you have to either run from them or, you know, fight them. Stuff like that. I really enjoy that kind of experience that the modded Daggerfall offers. Before that, I enjoyed the dungeon crawling of conventional Daggerfall the same way I enjoy the dungeon crawling of the parts of Fallout 3 that people who are, you know, New Vegas fans tend to hate, right? They go, oh my god, I hate those metro stations, they're filler, blah, 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 blah. But I enjoy the metro stations as what they are, dungeon crawls. Fun dungeon crawls. It's very difficult to explain that to someone who doesn't see the value proposition in it. Alright, we got Robo-Brains over there to fight. Gonna use the pulse slugs. Be very careful. Cool. Critical strike with the pulse slug. Oh, shit. Cyber dogs. Damn. That hurt a lot. Police cyber dogs. Yeah, cyber dogs are frightening, but this is where my pulse slugs get their workout, I think. Okay. This building should have one of the items we need. That area is blocked off. Got some Sunset Sarsaparillas here. 10 out of 35. Find all locations on Big Mountain.
There, my little teddy bear lobotomite. Darling, this is you, and the pitter-patter of your penis feet so much.
Combat armor. Purified. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna switch to that combat armor we picked up. Combat armor. Yes. Very good. What buying the Fallout series on Steam allow controller play? I do believe that Fallout the late, like, Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4 all kind of detect controllers if they're plugged in. And allow you to kind of play them. But you have to let me see. No, oh. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Had it plugged in. Didn't notice. There you go. Okay. Alright. We got hostile over there. Gotta take these robo-dogs down. Fuck. I'm noticing that the moment I move that controller, it, yes, your Xbox controller has disconnected. Click OK to use keyboard and mouse, or, yeah, there you go. So, I hope I answered your question. There you go. Fuck! That was frightening. That bunker. Why does it have the communist? It's a medical facility. Oh boy. Red star for all. Okay. Yeah, the robo-dogs are pretty fucked up, aren't they? But then so is my dog gun. There's my cyber dog gun. You can see it right here. The brain of the dog is right there. Yep.
You must be bloody stupid if you can't hide from me.
You must be bloody stupid if you can't hide from me. Got it. Caravan shotgun. Had to put the dog away in the middle of combat. Where's my pulse slugs? There are my pulse slugs.
And who gets to clean up all this blood? Me.
Damn. Dr. Orderly. Okay. I'm just gonna destroy its body armor with this. Ow. Yeah, less of that, thanks. Okay. Let's aim for the eyes. Make it harder for me to track me. Fuck. Come on. Got him. That's only one. We're gonna be going through our pulse slugs pretty— oh, jeez. Okay. That one went down pretty quick. The others are— fuck, they're really, really cutting down. I was gonna say, we need a blood sausage. We need a stim pack. Yeah, we... I'm just thinking we got all our Fallout 3 stim packs back in addition to our New Vegas ones. That's great. Okay, weapon repair kit for the shotgun. And then we just need some thin red paste. Put paste in mouth. Okay, here we go. We're gonna aim for the optics first. Actually, hold on. The arms are— is it the thruster? Is it it's the body armor, yeah. Whatever, good. The orderlies aren't that big a deal. Is that what I think it is? That's the auto dock? Hell yeah. That's what I came here for. I came here to get the auto dock up and running. And we got it. Yep, Wonder Glue there. Pre-war money there. What's this? Sync Project Auto Dock. Okay. So it's telling me about the auto dock for the sync. That should do it. Yep. That's it. That's the robotic assistant for that. What is this computer? Can't use it. What a shame. Duct tape, some scrap metal. If there's any other scrap metal we can have. Flamer fuel. Jeez. To think that that doctor had the ability to flamethrower people. I mean, technically, hold on a second. NASA punk. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, someone's talking about how, oh, you posted the guy getting— the leaker getting arrested? Yeah, well, he probably wouldn't have gotten— like, allegedly, the man had attempted to sell copies of Starfield online to other people. So that's fun, right? That's apparently what he's being, he's been arrested for. Not for leaking Starfield, but rather for attempting to sell copies of it. That's theft, right? And then, he also had, some illegal substances in his residence when they came to take him for the theft. Yep. Alright, bottle caps and cigarettes. Bottle caps and Nuka-Cola. What's this? Implant C13. Interesting. Yep. Bottle cap. Cigarettes. Fission battery. Jace. Said he stole upwards of $10,000 of goods from his workplace. I couldn't tell you about that. When I say apparently, keep in mind this is all allegedly, because we don't know if he'll actually be found guilty of said crime. We'll find out. Radaway wine, drained everything, bottle caps. Remember, if you do something. Oh, interesting. Valiance Accelerator. If you do something and it is considered illegal, then you turn around and oh, interesting. There's a recon outfit and a stealth boy. But I was saying, assuming you manage to be found not guilty, you can sue the shit out of all the people who said you did the thing that you've been found not guilty of. Keep that in mind. That's why we use the word allegedly. And we continue to reiterate. Interesting. COS recon outfit. Let's have a look at this recon outfit here. Damn. That almost looks like the Brotherhood of Steel, but with a little more plating. Maybe it is just the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't freaking know. Checking to see if there's anything else. Grab the camera. Grab all cameras. Can I get through here somehow? It feels like there's more considering there's jail cells here. The kind that you'd hold test subjects in. Seems kind of interesting. I feel like I'm missing something. Like there's a component of this. It also feels like someone's probably alive in there, which is terrifying. Love to see a ghoul pop out of that. We'll see, we'll see. Howdy, DB. Say, ooh, let me check a thing real quick. That's strange. Give me a moment. Cool. Alright. Yeah, it was being silly. So, you go. Bam. Okay. Anyway, moving along. I feel like there should be a way into that room, and it should be this computer, which I can't use. I also feel like maybe I have to shoot something. I don't know. Yeah, these computers don't work. I can't activate them. Maybe it's that terminal over there. Yes, it is that terminal. Sarah Madre test case. A test case for the auto dock. Right. Mirror joking. Send us chill down my spine. If I got poisoned by one of those toxins, no way I could crawl inside one of the auto docks here to save if my life depended on it. Medical check. Oh, medical tech for those trauma suits alone makes me wish they'd erase their research. Those suits do more thinking than the people inside them. That's terrifying. Yep, the trauma harness test results. Succeeded beyond our wildest expectations. The harnesses were able to take over the motor functions of the injured subject and walk them to the base. Let's see what develops from it. Yes, if we can improve their reflexes. Action items. Some needs to be ironed out. The harness is ready for general purposes. Calibrating them. By the way, there are corpses being puppeted by trauma suits. Serious business. Yes. Terrifying. Alright. If home base is not designed, the suit enters in predictable state. Yeah, it's terrifying. Let me see. The suit's sensors are unable to recognize the wearer's dead. Luckily, the autonomous corpse retrieval is nearly as useful as autonomous casualty recovery. Wow. So in other words, the harnesses will keep operating on a dead guy, and will basically, if a soldier dies wearing the harness will keep fighting for them, even though they're dead. It's quite terrifying, actually. Trying to see if we can use any of these terminals. I think the answer is no. I don't think, like, the game's not letting me go through that section, which is weird. I feel like I should be able to get in there. I see a glove sitting there as well. Let me see. Said their reaction to Starfield will strongly influence what they do with Test 6. So far, it seems like their reaction, like people's reaction to a game, strongly influences the final DLC that they release. That's how it's been working so far. It's very interesting to look at. Oops. Don't need those medical braces. Yeah, I don't see any way out or through. I'm just gonna leave, I guess. I was gonna say, you wish Nuka World was the last DLC? Yeah, something like that. Okay, auto dock. So I don't see anything auto dock there. Implants. Yeah. So for those who don't know, we are currently brainless. I'm serious. If we go over to our stats and our perks. Hold on a second. Whoops. Checking a couple more things. Yeah. So we go to our perks, and we look at our B for brainless. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled. You're resistant to chems, and shock from bodily damage is reduced. Yes. So we literally had our brain taken out. And it's being our thoughts are somehow being communicated to us through a Tesla coil in our head. So it's something special.
I'll just set this on repeat while I go relieve my tank. No one will know.
Yes. No one will know. Very good. Okay. Functionally speaking, aliens aren't going to be dragons, probably. They won't be the sky enemies. They'll probably be more like, they'll probably be closer to xenomorphs. But yeah, the artifacts will probably be dragon walls. That's probably true. As for the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective, you can, kind of ignore that. Let me see here. You're remotely controlling your cybernetic body? Yes. It's true. Well, shit. More cyber dogs. Yes. Aliens being closer to Dragon Priest? Possible. I suspect they'll be the creepy crawly kind unless the floaty kind, the creepy crawly kind of alien unless the floaty kind of alien, if I had to guess. But again, that's all speculation. Whoops. I am climbing on a pipe. I'm also on the edge of the pipe because this game doesn't do platforming correctly. Boom. I can't see anything. Look, I just want that scrap metal and wrench and wonder glue. I'm gonna fall off. Boom. I like how I'm just on the edge of the pipe. There we go. You can't pilot mechs. Yes, they introduced mechs in the cartoons, which are like let's be honest here. They're the same low quality schlock that we see in the Overwatch cartoon. You know, the Overwatch web cartoon, right? It seems like video game companies really do want to use that. Hello, sir. Shoot, wow, how did you just suddenly appear out of nowhere? That lobotomite just appeared. Anyway. Yeah. Overwatch is worse than Still a Thing. Yeah. Overwatch is a free-to-play, Mike, I was gonna say, free-to-play battle pass driving abomination. That's what Overwatch is now. Yep. Let's see what that is. There's a toolbox in the gunk. There's a paint gun there. I don't need it. Yep. Let's get away from this stuff. Overwatch has always been an excuse to draw, Whoop, hold on. Need to shoot this thing in the head. There we go. Whoa! Terrible. Take the Night Stalker tail with me. Yeah. Overwatch is an original game that pornography is based on, yes. It served its purpose. Yep. Something like that. I mean, Fortnite is actually for children to play on their celly phones. That's what the game is for. It's something for kids to play when you know, when their parents just give them a cell phone and expect them to
Do not approach the pylons. Pylons are the glowing things. Also, do not approach a fallen pylon. If you see a fallen pylon, call security.
Right. Do not approach the glowy things. Robo-dogs. Shit. Yep. Yeah, the second Overwatch... it's funny, though. Like, Jeff, from the leader of the Overwatch team, he left right as all this was getting going. It's, pretty funny. Alright. Gotta be careful. We're gonna use the caravan shotgun. And we're gonna couple it with some pulse slugs. Yep. Goodbye, Cyberdog. Pulse slugs destroy robots. Not nice, but it has to happen. Okay. We're going... You said they removed the artwork section? Yes, but you can still post artwork and you can still see artwork being run on it. It's very funny. But yes, they quickly removed the artwork section for Overwatch. It is funny. Keep in mind, like, the developers of Overwatch knew what they were doing, though. Diva's just a fetish model, right? They start her off in a skin-tight bodysuit, and then they switch her over to a, you know, like what the Wave Rider Diva, the Academy Diva for the real degenerates. Fuck that. Then there's the Black Cat Diva, the one that has the, you know, that's the goth Lolita kind of thing. And then there's the police diva. Again, diva's just a fetish model. Like, it's really fucked up how they just kept selling different They kept selling loot boxes with different diva skins in it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Zarya is a the bodybuilder motif, but yeah, it's I wouldn't say that Zarya is sexualized in the same way that that Diva is. Like at least based on my memory of her outfits. And like at the end of the day, Blizzard wants to have its cake and screw it too. They can't deny the money they make. I'm looking at Overwatch's Steam page. Overwhelmingly negative with 164,938 reviews. A lot of those are Chinese, keep that in mind. However, let me look at the list here. I'm looking at the Steam listing specifically for Overwatch 2. All the bundles go. This product is not eligible for a refund. Spoilers. They have to do that. They have to refund it in the EU. Let me see. Wow, overwhelming number of negative reviews. Yep. And some of these negative reviews are coming from 32 hours, 40 hours. It's pretty impressive. Let me see. Now I'm just looking at the nonsense here. It's pretty impressive how silly this is. Anyway, I have no desire to play anything modern Blizzard these days. People kept asking me about Diablo 4 when I was playing, what do you call it, Path of Exile, but I really have no desire to mess with that at the moment. Hello there.
Might I be of service, sir?
Yes, I'd like to install the modules. Let's try installing the sync. Damaged or missing. What's damaged or missing? Big Horner Steak. Mississippi Quantum Pie. Wow, that Quantum Pie is strong. I'm gonna make 2 of those. Gonna use up my Nuka Quantums. That's pretty cool. Biological Research Station. It says insert the holotape. Where? Where do I insert the holotape? I don't understand. Like the intelligence
Might I
unit.
be of service, sir?
I've got holotapes to install. I don't know where they're installed at. The jukebox should be in here. We can use that.
Ooh, yeah, dig that sweet music. Damn, it's good to be back online.
What's your purpose?
Dig, I'm an acoustical wizard kid. Old Doc Mo used me to prototype his sonic weapon designs. Get me a good sample base to work from, and I can whip up a wave that makes Jericho look like a kazoo.
Nah, see. Can you do anything like that for me?
Got yourself a sonic emitter, don't you? Thought so. Bring that old thing on in here and bring me some sound samples and I'll make that baby sing. Or scream, if that's what you want.
Yes, yes. So let's see here. Almost, oh no. They said people these days will find that stuff problematic, but look at Diablo 3 Diablo 4 for example, and they tried to sell they tried to sell it with sex. That's what they did. Remember that what was it? What was that? The Megan Fox Diablo 4 trailer Let's pull it up real quick and show you, like, Blizzard really wants to have their cake and screw it too. And I'm not, like, this is straight up, we're gonna mute the sound, by the way. I don't want to hear her talk. Also possible copyrights, but yes, this is what they use to try to sell Diablo 4 at the end of the day. Now I'm not a prude. I'm not, you know, it's just not like I don't appreciate the aesthetics on display here, but that, like, they want their cake and to have it too. It's true. That's not great, but yeah. Yep. Anyway, that's all I'm saying, is that they had her advertising Diablo 4, you know. There you go. So you submit your Diablo deaths on Twitter and TikTok. Yes. That's it. So yeah, again, like, Blizzard is really, really weird at present. It's ABK, by the way. We should stop calling them Blizzard. They're ABK, Activision Blizzard King, and they're now going to be under Microsoft. Yay. Anyway, I like Diablo 2. I like Warcraft 2 and 3, especially 3. Yes. And said, why is the phrase legacy a bad flag? It's because when creators get obsessed with having people play their game forever, or they get obsessed with this idea that, like, they end up sacrificing what made their game good in the first place in chasing an impossible ideal. That's why. Yes. When someone mentions Diablo, you just think of Error 37. Yeah, again, like, I'm no longer interested in like, because of Blizzard's modern writing, I'm not interested in their worlds or characters anymore. Azeroth, Sanctuary, like, nope, don't care about them. So, yep. Let's see here. Again, just because something has the Blizzard, like, if I see a Blizzard intellectual property name, I actually hold that against the game, not for it these days. So, maybe someday I'll play Diablo 4, but everyone's telling me D4 bad. And those people who say it was good quit after the campaign. The people who have continued to play it into the seasons, have been giving me mixed results, mixed feedback. Anyway, let me see here. But yeah, I'm not disparaging Megan Fox or anything. She needs to work. And if she's willing, like, if they're willing to hire her, so be it. I am more pointing out the natural conflict behind, we're going to sexualize our female characters less, and we're going to be a more, forward-thinking, progressive company. And then, marketing says, sexy woman sells products. Let's put her in lingerie. Just saying. Your friend was forcing you to play D4 with him. After the first patch, he stopped playing. That's funny. It's called double standard. Yes. Yes, it is. And so that's more or less what I'm pointing out. I'm not saying woman bad. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that Blizzard bad. Anyway, I have a Soundwave file for you, sir.
Right on, Daddy-o. Just plug it in and I'll mix you up a sweet, Sweet sound.
Cool. Opera singer is now available. Tarantula is now available. Recalibrate.
Right on, Daddy. Let's spin some grooves.
So, Revelation. Let's see. Desired. Give me opera singer. What's it do?
What's the hat?
What's what? No. Let's go with the sonic emitter. Let's see. Give me one. Yeah, give me the opera singer, and I want tarantula.
Dig this sweet sound I got cooking.
Crazy Taxi. I freaking loved Crazy Taxi. That was a great game. Yep. Bethesda's different. They encourage the player to wear sexy clothes for skill checks. I mean, it's true. But remember, they're also kind of pro-modding. So, like, the sheer amount of sexy mods that exist for the game is like not a bad thing. Yes. I think it's funny. I think it's very funny when I think that I think it's PC Gamer has like a 6 or 7 year old article on Skyrim sex mods that they bring out every once in a while. It's really funny. I had the thing here and I do not. That's unfortunate. But anyway, let's get going. So, sterilizer glove, critical heat damage. That's crazy. Put that away though, along with the tire iron. We need to put most of this. Oh, the scientist glove is also a weapon? I had no idea. Oh well. Recon armor. The combat armor is stronger than the recon armor sneak. I'm gonna switch that up. Dr. Klein's scrubs are pretty cool. They give you a science check. That's fine. No, I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna put all the lobotomite stuff away as well for the moment. What's this? A radical adventure. The hell is that? The head item. That I want to see what the hell that head item is. What it's that about? On. It's a halo, an energy halo. What the hell? Health regeneration, endurance +1. Damn. I already have an implant that has health regeneration. I wonder if they stack with each other. They probably don't, but it'd be cool if they did. Anyway, let's double check what else we got. Yeah, we're gonna use the combat suit, but more importantly than that, yes. None of them have safe for work option. I noticed that. I looked up. I looked up the. Shall we say, the mods you're talking about, Steambub, and I found, in preparation for my latest set of live streams, like, when I was setting up the quote-unquote Van Dolph loadout, I was actually looking at that particular genre of mods, and I found none of them suitable for live streaming. As in, that they all contained the naughty bits, if you know what I mean. And that's unfortunate, but because it would have been fun. There are so many people out there who recoil in terror from those kind of mods, and then it's funny to poke them. It is really funny to poke them. All right, let's double check. Yeah, we got a Ripper here. The Sonic Emitter Tarantula is against Robot, yeah, it's EMP bonus robot. Yeah, that's pretty good. We should probably try the sonic emitter a bit more. My goodness. I don't see anything else we need to hold on to at the moment, so we'll go ahead and drop this. And then make a save. We gotta go find the other things hidden around the wasteland. Okay. I mentioned this on the shitters. It's because the Twitter, but with an X, right? That's what they call it now. That's what the Elonius Muskrat has name for it. What do you call it? I'll throw a diva up because that's something we can do, I guess. All right, because we were talking about Overwatch, I threw a very questionable diva picture up on the wallpaper. Give me a sec. So, what I was saying with the Twitters, I posted all these games getting updates being really awesome, like, you know, the idea that you know, like Path of Exile, No Man's Sky, Quake 2, X4 Foundations, 20XX, all got updates. What do you call it? Elden Ring Reforged is better than ever. And then I mentioned, of course, Midnight Castle Succubus, which it's highly recommended to pick the safer work option, unless you know, but obviously choose wisely. And then I did the upside down face with the dynamite, because there you go. So yeah. Okay, well that's that. Let's get going. Yep. Anyway, we did what we needed to do, so I'm gonna head on down to Big Mountain, and I need to put my armor on, the combat armor. Very good. Well, we are now combat armor. Excellent. I do notice that my last pip of health has oh, I was gonna say hasn't healed yet, and there it is. There it is. Any Neverwinter Nights mods that you'd recommend? Well, I mean, a lot of the Neverwinter Nights, the old days, like a lot of the good mods actually got kind of categorized by the community, by the like Beamdog people. Give me a sec. The latest patch for Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition was actually made by the community and curated by what do you call it, the Beamdog. So it's very interesting in those regards. Let me see here. Ooh. All right, give me a sec. Whoops. I'm trying to pick up a thing. Really? Okay. So I've got the client here for Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition, right? And so the interesting thing about it, we pull it up and we go over to news, game news. Here we go. This latest patch was actually made by, yeah, the new patch, Quality of Life fixes, static update, that was that one. But yeah, the latest patch was made entirely by community members, and like they fixed up a ton of shit in the game, like just tons and tons of fixes. But it's all done by the community and just curated by the developers of the Enhanced Edition. So the Enhanced Edition, just the developers kind of went through, made sure there are no problems with it, but otherwise just integrated the community patch into the game. Serious business. Now, aside from that, you were asking about like good shit, right? So the Wailing Death, ignore that. That was the classic campaign that came with Neverwinter Nights. It is, in fact, bad. Shadows of Undertide and Hordes of the Underdark, you're supposed to play back-to-back. This is the real Neverwinter Nights that I recommend. Shadows of Undertide is its own story, but then your character, you're supposed to export your character into Hordes of the Underdark and start there, because this takes you into the epic levels. Now, you'll see a bunch of DLCs and shit here, but ignore that for a second, right? Ignore that completely. Go to community. when you asked me, are there any good mods for it? The good mods have been curated by the developers of the Enhanced Edition, meaning you should try these under the community tab. The good mods have been curated for you. That's what I gotta say. There you go. Anyway. Depraved? No, depraved mods are the Dance with Rogues, something like that. Yes, Dance with Rogues is the depraved mod. It's made by a lady who's special. Anyway, yeah, she's infamous, and that's I'd say it's a good thing. Why not have some dubious content in there? Okay. It hasn't been curated favorably, obviously, because, you know. Now, you said Sexy Mary Sue story. Add the word extra before sexy. And, yeah, why not? Okay. We gotta head on up to that region up north, I imagine. Yeah, I think we gotta take the region up north. Oof. Dehydration level increased. Now sick with minor dehydration. Drink a couple dirty waters and we should be good to go. Wonder how much dirty water I actually have. 11. That's fine. We can survive with that. Yes. What the hell is this little door next to here? There's a door here, so we can probably enter. I'm getting sidetracked by all this stuff. Research center. This is the X12 center. I'm not going there yet. Wait, what? What's this? Is this a one of those soldier men who want to murder me? That is a police cyber dog. We gotta shoot it. Yeah, shotguns at a distance are not great. There we go. That's one. Shit! It's about to bite my face off. Got him. Yeah, we're using...
I, Dr. Mobius, will soon control you and all of science.
Yeah, Mobius is a crazy person. Those are Night Stalkers. Have to be careful. Those are Night Stalkers. Terrifying as they are. Okay. Aim for the head, make it dead. There we go. Good, 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 good. It's biting into me. Terrifying. Alright, we're set. There's more Night Stalkers coming in. Those physics, though. They are definitely something. Good. Got a couple headshots in on that. Should be fine. Night Stalkers are painful. To think this guy, that one robot dude made all the Cazadors and Night Stalkers, apparently, before he... I mean, they're all stupid, so it makes me question whether or not they actually did what they said they did. Fuck! Fuck, 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 run, run, run. This lady's fighting with the Night Stalkers. Shit. Okay, hold on, hold on. We gotta do some stuff. First and foremost, medics. Let's inject some medics and some psycho. Have a rushing water. That's good too. Next we need some thin red paste and blood sausage. That's what we need. Yeah, thin red paste and blood sausage. With those two, we should be good. We need to switch weapons to the cyber dog gun. And then we need to switch ammo, make sure we have enough of everything. I think some hollow point should be good. We need to kill her first. Good. The hollow point ended her life. Next up, have to be careful. The stalker's running away now that I've killed the lobotomite. I think the oh, no, it's coming back. Terrifying, terrifying. Amazing. I had no idea that was going to happen. Looks like we're extra hungry. Let's have a, what do you call it? A Brahmin steak. And go in for the next kill. Good. Next. Oh, boy. What the hell is that? Did you see that beam? Some sort of a laser beam was emitted and it destroyed the dog. I have no idea. Technically, they're night stalkers, not dogs, but whatever. Point is, if we look at the world map, we got to kind of make our way to that research facility up there. We'll leave that or remove that. Okay. We got yeah, hydro. We're going north. We're going all the way. Whoop. Dog is growling again. Don't see what the dog is growling at. Yeah. The dog brain will growl in the presence of bad guys. That dome is where the villain is. With the red lights. Yeah, the villain is hanging out at the dome.
Time to reward myself with a little refreshing mentat.
Is that a sentry bot? That's the chassis of a sentry bot, indicating this place might be not so safe. Got it. Battery cigarettes. Let's climb up into the truck if we can. There we go. Bottle cap, cigarettes. Bottle cap, cigarettes. No plungers required here. Money. We're gonna cross that pipe and try to navigate our way up. That's a mine. I recognized it this time. Wonder glue. I suspect there are robo-scorpions down there, but I'm going to ignore them for at present. No, I see lobotomites trying to kill me. Meteorological station. It's pretty cool. But I'd like to find a way up and around, please. Thanks. On the pipe will do it. Yes. Boom! Those mines, I miss them sometimes due to how they're set up. That's where the big boss is. That guy just has a power fist. He's not actually a threat to me. This is the way. Down here. Gonna find our way down. Those are hostile robots. I have pulse slugs, I'm pretty sure, so. Less than a week until the spiritual successor, Fallout 4/ No Man's Sky releases. Well, I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky. It just released a new big update. And as soon as the season starts, which it usually starts a couple days after the update, then I'm just going to hop into that. And that's going to be my life for a little bit. All right, we're going with the Tarantula Sonic Emitter. This should murderize my enemies. Jeez. Whoa! Robot shot at me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the No Man's Sky. The botanical gardens down here. We gotta fight. Yep, here we go. Those are Mr. Gutsies. Damn. That's pretty awesome, actually.
What's the matter, you pansy-ass pinko? Getting tired?
No, I'm not. I'm not getting tired, thank you. How you doing, Robit? I'm gonna shoot you, I guess. It's all basically the same. Your thruster, yeah, there's definitely no merit in shooting any other parts, so. What the hell? Yeah, the body armor's where it's at, because the combat inhibitor's on the back. Damn. Oh, shit! Are those trogs? Those are trogs from, the pit. Proton axe, go! Patient 0. What the hell? I didn't know we'd have to fight Patient 0, but here we are. Where's my Ripper? Ripper's the way to go. Damn right. Spore carrier set.
Mighty robo-scorpions crawl in search of intelligence. Then sting said intelligence. Yes, sting it.
Sting it. Sting all the intelligence, he says. Oh, boy. He wants to steal the intelligence of people by stinging them with Robo-Scorpion. So this is Patient 0, the first of the spore carriers. That's what they are from that one vault. That's pretty awesome. Yep. This is that one vault that's overgrown with plants. Remember? Yeah, I remember that. Terrifying. Looks like we're going to be using our Ripper for this. Give me a sec to have a blood sausage and some thin red paste. There it is. And then we'll do that. Hell yeah. Okay. Armored core is good, you say? Good to hear. Well, what's this? Getting shot at by a plant. I think it's on the second level. It's certainly not down here. Yeah, it's got to be on the second level. Got to be careful. Is that a hot plate to cook with? We cannot use that. Well, oh, botanical station. Cool. More importantly, we got to be careful. Where is it? I hear... Oh, there it is. There's a spore plant. Okay. Cool. Well, no, thank you. We're aiming for it. We're going to kill it now. Yes. So it's cool that the tech from this place got into the vault. It's a good reuse of assets, if nothing else. Very low effort, high result. Being able to include a bit of everything in the big empty. Seed package. Dried Brock flower, dried jalapeno. We can plant those in our in the sink. That's literally what the place is called. It's called the sink. Alright, let's grab a bunch of these. Harvest the foods. Am I not in combat anymore? No, I'm still in combat. Nice. We got a lot of items. But yeah. I heard a lot of people saying good things about Armored Core in general. Never played the series myself. Watched a friend play some of it, so I'm aware of it. But, feel like I should be able to get up there. Somehow. Let's see. Let's try jumping up here. Nope, not quite. Feels like I should be able to jump up on that and then use it to leap up to the second step. I don't think so. I think we got what the item we set out to get. and there's nothing else to get here. Of course, we say things like that, but we're totally going to drop down the back because I see stuff here. I kind of, whoops. Oof.
The Cazador Preserve and the Night Stalker splicing facilities are strangely quiet. Too quiet.
The Cazador Preserve and the Night Stalker splicing facilities. I mean, it's great having having a source for the Cazadors and Night Stalkers. They're great animals, really. Oh boy, what do we got? Brahmin steak, blood sausage. There we go. So, what else? There's scrap electronics there. Yes. Was gonna say that they look like Tiberium waiting to be harvested. That's what they look like. Cain lives in death. All right. What do we got? What's this terminal say? Requisition, order dispensers. Ah. Funding update. Nope. Bankrupt himself for these devices. Struck a deal with Big Mountain executives. Spelled a harmless prototype here. Got it. So, dispensers. Build the dispenser here. It's yes. Okay. Active cigarettes. Man, I love Command and Conquer. Well, before, should I say, it's a shame the series ended at Tiberian Sun and they never made another one afterwards. Okay, let's see here. Tiberian Sun was the best, though. Oh, Big Book of Science. Nice. Just gonna take all the junk. We'll take it back to, our place. What else we got around here? We should read the Big Book of Science real quick. Science increased by 2. Bit by bit, we are maxing out our information. Hold on, let's have a look here at world map. Shit, that's gonna go by the villain's place. I don't think so. Reminds me of Deus Ex. They never made another one after the first game. Okay. Did you know that, jokes aside, they weren't going to make a Command & Conquer 4. What they were going to do is they were going to make a completely unrelated game, but then the executives said this unrelated game won't get the kind of sales it needs. So they rebranded the game to Command & Conquer and added Command & Conquer cutscenes to it to sell it, even though the gameplay itself was designed to be completely different to Command & Conquer. Alright, we're going to the complex. Don't know what to expect here. A walking eye. Hey, my character went ... Yep. Duct tape. Yeah, looking at this thing, my character just went ... and had swirly eyes. Looking at the walking eye. Yep. Clash of Clans clone. I mean, yes, but wait, walking eye. That's a sink. That's a sink for the sink. Excellent. I needed the sink for the sink. Yep. Find the missing part modules for the light switches. Will that be here? In this location? Oh, it's up there near the villains. Like, the villain's over here. Goes to the side of the villain's compound. Getting the sink up and running has been truly a pain. I don't have a breather mask anymore due to all this nonsense, but hey. Take all these drained cells. Pretty good, all things considered. Swim down, see what we can get. Ashtray and bottle caps. Pre-war money. Let's dive back up. Whoops. There we go. Dive back up, dive back down. Double check to see that there's nothing else here. Need to just make absolutely certain. Wait, what's this? Fuck, there's stuff under that desk. Yeah, give me a sec. Alright. You know what was also a Clash of Clans clone? Warcraft Arclight Rumble. I don't care about Warcraft anymore. I did for a long time. Lost an entire year of my life in World of Warcraft. Absolutely did. We'll probably never play World of Warcraft again. People said, but Dragonflight was good. And then they finished the campaign, or should I say they finished the leveling experience and actually started playing the post game. And realized very quickly that it is, in fact, bad. It's great. Anyone who, whoop, hold on. That is, those proton throwing axes? Cool. Anyone who really liked Shadowlands probably still likes Dragonflight now, but, like, they, whoop, there's more stuff here. Love how there's all these drained energy cells. They're pretty cool. A lot of loot scattered around here. Checking the side areas. Hold on a second. Sounds like most expansions? Yes. Well, kind of. Similar to Diablo 4, they enjoyed the campaign, but there's no replayability after that. Well, Diablo 4 is a little worse because it's designed to be a painful grind. And on top of being a painful grind, if you actually pay attention to the campaign, it isn't a finished game. They built a cliffhanger into it because they need to sell, you know, a follow-up expansion or whatever. They very much made it a cliffhanger on purpose. They knew what they were doing. Pre-war money. Crap electronics. There's just so much stuff here. It's amazing. I'm overcome with emotion. And honestly, I love this dungeon crawling. I'm gonna drink this water because it's completely safe. Yes. Diablo 2 ends up with a cliffhanger, a ball getting the soul stone. Little more than that, but yeah. I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. I'm gonna quick save before I go in here because I think it might be a. That's what I thought. There's no. Once you get through here, you're stuck. See, I do this to myself in video games all the time. By the way, look at my hair. It, like when I get into the water, my hair. Yeah, it suddenly does that. It's incredible. Okay, but seriously, we'll just TCL out of here. That's what console commands are for. Your character just climbed out, you know, in a way not consistent with Bethesda's design for games. All right.
Soon, all science will be mine.
I'm sure you believe that, sir. I need the last item.
Time for violence.
Time for violence, yes. Time for violence. Sonic emitter. I believe. Stop it. We aim for the tail. Yes. Amazing. Damage versus Robits. Robit behind me. We're good, we're good. This is incredibly bad. Yes. Incredibly bad. Wow. Okay, we gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. The Scorps are coming. They will be coming soon. Yes, I know you want to end me, but it's time for electronics. Yep.
I see.
There we go. This electronic gun is just the best in terms of explosions and cracklies. The best cracklies. Prepare to be attacked by Dr. Mobius. These are Robo-Scorps. Dr. Mobius's Robo-Scorps. I should head back to the sink and get my sink data put back in, but we're going north first. Packs of cigarettes. Dr. Mobius has probably set up a traps for me. It's fine, though. Insta-mash in a camera. 20 gauge rounds. Yum yum deviled eggs. Insta-mash. Liquid nitrogen. Duct tape. That's probably the facility I need to go to. Not a big deal. There's a lot of junk here. It's good stuff. That's it. Big North Mountain Tunnel. We just go through that tunnel. It gets us to the other side. But we should be able to go up through here, and that'll get us what we need as well. Yep, this will take us into the metros. This is just stone. I like how it's the prefab for the metros, but instead of having a door, it's just like a solid wall. Like no, we didn't design this area for you to go into actually. It's fine. X42 should get me to the other side. I don't need to get there's a Forbidden Zone dome entrance. So if I needed to get into the Forbidden Zone, that would be the way to go. But I need to go this way, up and around. Jeez, it's literally saying go to the tunnel. Like the last bit of information I need, it says go to tunnel. So I'm like, it's got to be above the tunnel, isn't it? It's got to be. We're not going into the Forbidden Zone, though. We knew that there'll be issues. Technically, we are in the Forbidden Zone. It's where all the crystals are. But, by the way, if you go past that point, you get teleported back to the entrance of the game. Or sorry, the entrance of the DLC. And the reason is because you don't actually have a brain in your body. It's like they installed a Tesla coil in your head, and it's transmitting your thoughts from your real brain to your body. So your body's being controlled. And so
My aggression is increasing geometrically. Do you hear me, think tank?
Okay. So,
Go, my minion! Sting!
Go, my minion! Sting! Well, the idea is that your brain will outlive you, and in theory, you could just get a new body. With the Tesla coil that's attuned to it. That's the theory. There's no practical way to do that, but...
Oh, my minion! Sting them in the name of...
Bam. Electricity. Give me all your loot, scorpions. Give me all your loot. Yes. Robo-scorp loot. Another one? That's another one. I'm missing left and right. Yeah, the real me is in the Forbidden Zone. Like, my brain got transported magically to Dr. Mobius's lab. Dr. Mobius? Yes, Dr. Mobius. That's right. Okay, pulse grenades. What is the real you? Yes. Yeah, the Tesla coil inside my head allows me to be oh, sorry. Oops, 1 second. I gotta figure this out. Like, there's a big north tunnel that I can't seem to get into, and I'm trying to find a way up or around, around somehow. Because that way is wrong. That's the boss's area, right? Can't go in there. I need to go down there somewhere. But it all seems very odd. Like, busted. We'll see. We'll see. I'm very confused. But yeah, the Tesla coil lets me operate without a brain. Or should I say, with my brain in a different location. So as long as my brain is being preserved in gel, in theory, the Tesla coil could be put into a new body. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't go through here. I go through here. I'm so used to this prefab here not working, and instead there being a thing over here, a door. But they kind of changed it up for some reason. No idea why. That is an overclocked turret. I need to kill it. Damn. Lost all my action points there. I need to chill out for a second. Check this side room. That is the switch for the sink. That's the one I needed. Is there anything else we need while we're here? I suspect the answer is no, but I want to kill that overclocked turret. We're going for it. We're going to destroy... Wait, there's chassis and lens. We're going to destroy the lens. Yeah. Bye! We're hiding behind this vending machine. While we wait for our points to... Terrifying. Here we go. Gonna kill it. Aiming for the lens. Yes. Bam. Overclocked turret destroyed. Another section I can't get through. Wait a second. Can't this gun... I'm pretty sure this gun has an upgrade that allows it to pierce barriers. And I'm pretty sure I got that upgrade. Let's find out. No reason not to give it a try. The answer is no. Damn. Wait, what? Bulk. OC. Yeah, ain't running with any of that. Fuck it. We got the switch we needed. That's the important part. Okay. Let's go back. Back to wherever. No, we're gonna head on back to the main area there. Yeah. Really? The transmitter array has the next step of our quest? Light switches. I don't need that right now. I'm going to go back to the sink real quick and get the parts of it set up that I need to. Offload all the junk we got from the robots. That's all super important. Pretty sure we've gotten most of this taken care of. A wrench. That's good. Keep looking. Don't need the turpentine. 20 gauge ransom wonder glue's good. All these buried items. Or half buried items, I should say. Quarter buried? I don't even know, man. It's fine. Duct tape. We're going that way. Mm-hmm. We're gonna make jumps. Jump. So jump. Yeah, we're almost there. This is where we got attacked by those lobotomites before. Technically, we're a lobotomite too, but unlike the rest of them who can't operate, they're basically just hostile murder machines. I am a less hostile murder machine. Capable of speech. Yes. Does make me wonder who this other courier who visited them was. Apparently they were visited by a courier in the past. Kind of interesting. We're going to the sink first. Okay. Yes. Why did you survive and they didn't?
Oh, God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. I came to fill some of these empty bottles.
Oh, I'd love to, darling, but the circuits that allow me to dispense water into non-organic containers burned out years ago. You'd have to find a replacement for that module.
Okay, you're worried about dirt. What's wrong?
Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100 gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so.
I see. I'd like to have a drink.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary. You've been working with that biological research station, haven't you? I suppose you'll want to clean up.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Come back anytime you want a drink. Or to get clean.
I see. Let's take all that. Biological research.
Oh, yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online. Ready to receive your seed.
What did you just say?
Your seed, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 Biological Research Station. Yes, sir. I'm a seed cloning machine. You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them.
What does that mean? I'm taking a screenshot of that. Okay. That is fine. That is fine. Alright. I'm just gonna leave the stream like that for a minute while I go grab some more drink. Give me a sec. All right. That should do it. Give me a sec. Say the developers had fun with this is an understatement. Okay. Let's click the option there.
Ah, yeah, baby. Just slip it in there. All the way down in that dark, moist earth. Launching interface.
I see. Salient green. Process seed into planter. There we go. So the seeds have been processed.
Couldn't stay away, could you? Yeah, I knew you'd be back.
Okay, so the idea is the seeds are going to grow from this. Or at least 3 of them. I guess there's more? That's interesting. We got a hot plate here for cooking. As special as that is. Alright. Yeah, it's only slightly insane. Just slightly insane.
Might I be of service, sir?
Mm-hmm. Switch off the sync's personality matrices. I think so. Yes.
Very good indeed, sir. Throwing out the riffraff protocols engaged. All personality matrices are offline, sir.
Very good. So we do that. And if we go to the sink, drink. Do this. See? Awesome. We don't have to listen to them. And we can just use the utilities. That's fine. Book chute is missing. The auto dock.
Well, how about that? Old auto dock's back online. Well, all right. Come here. Let's have a look at you.
That one's still online. Can you do anything about beyond healing me?
Well, firstly, I would say providing wholeness of the body is service enough, but if you must know, I'm also programmed with cosmetical subroutines. Diagnostic says they're offline at the moment, though. Something about corrupted data files and all manner of such foolishness.
Right.
If you want a haircut or a nose job that won't leave you looking like a ghoul with alopecia, you'll have to find replacement discs for them. Also, and I won't swear to this, but I recollect at some point having a few implant installation modules. Can't speak to where they got to, though.
I see. Can you perform a psychological evaluation? Interesting. I'd like to engage your services.
And rightly so, I should think. All right, then. Let me just fire up the old interface for you.
Okay. Cosmetic surgery, hair... yeah, so it's capable of performing physical exam, radiation sickness, lacerations, broken bones, chemical addictions, haircuts, and perform cosmetic surgery. Cosmetic surgery lets you change your character appearance, obviously. Physical exam... Let's see, haircut, swap body parts. What? Didn't seem to be available. Let's see, implants. Perform surgery. Incredible. It costs $0. $0 for all the implants. Yep, that's pretty cool. Alright. Well, hold on. That's the weight absorber. This is the tread dampener. We'll remove the tread dampener. That's another... Yeah, I can't... Can I install the same? Yeah, it's fine. It's tread dampener. Okay, what about... Yeah, I don't have anything for the arm. What about for the head? Optics enhancer. Let's switch that out. Hold on. Yeah, the optics enhancer is fine. So that'll cost me nothing. Yeah, I don't have any special implants, I guess, that really count. Because I look at the chest piece and I'm looking at this like... That's the Phoenix health regeneration. That's the strength +1. We remove that. Have a look. Motorcycle. Yeah. So that's the health regeneration. So that's no change. And it does cause caps if you want to use it. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, tarantula. But I could switch to... I don't think there's anything else I have right now. Just a light switch. Yeah. How many light switches are there, anyway? Just the one? Looks like I need multiple light switch protocols, I guess. No big deal. The sink is an interesting place. No big deal, though. Storage cabinet for all that stuff. We're gonna put everything away in the main storage, though, in the bedroom. So, there it is. That's the safe. And we're gonna put away all the junk. Frag grenade, proton axe, proton throwing axis. Yeah, it's fine. What else? Patient gown. Recon helmet. Incredible. What else? Miscellaneous, yes. That's more important, is putting away the miscellaneous items. Of which I have many. Leave it at that. Many. Night Stalker eggs. Blood. Blood calls out for blood. That's much better. I think we're pretty much good to go at this point. So let's double check. We have way too many blood sausages. We'll put a few of those away for now. We may end up selling them later. But in the meantime, we got what we need. That should be A-okay. Yep.
That was a nice little, cat nap. How long was I out?
A switch that turns me on? I must be dreaming. Holy fuck. That's pretty impressive. Alright. Alright. We gotta take a screenshot of that one, too. Let me see. Yep, that should do it. This one, yep, perfect. Okay.
Oh, you. I bet you say that to all the light switches.
Only the second one. Only the sexy ones, yes.
Now I know you're flirting with me, and it's working. Why don't you take this to remember me by?
The light switch gave me a Meeting People magazine. How did the light switch give that? Okay. Okay, fine. I was gonna say...
Bye now.
That's fine. I suppose. Can't use Muggy right now. What a shame. It is the Securitron. Alright. I mean, Smitty, I was thinking about that. I wasn't gonna say that. Like, that's not the sort of thing you just say without, you know, prompting. But, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that. Alright. So, where are we going? Yeah, we're going to the antenna array. Seems that restoring the sink's functionality is a guided tour of all these places. Actually, hold on. I think like, we should probably try the orchestra protocol instead of the tarantula. Let's do that. Sync. I want to change the protocol in this. Set it up to be the orchestra. There we go. Come on. That's funny. Yeah. Okay. Tarantula. The opera singer. The opera singer should disable fields. That's the idea. We'll figure it out if we can. Damn it, we're in the wrong place. Let's go. Okay. So, what do we got? You missed a Battle of Hoover Dam? Nope. We killed Benny, and then we set off to do the DLCs. We'll handle this. Yes. This way. Whoop. Yes. Jump this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got these bastards after us. Yes, I was saving the DLCs for after Benny. Here we go. You're dead, sir. Where are the rest of the lobotomites? You're next. You can't run from me. Okay. I'm on the verge of death. I need to really quick have blood sausage and wine. Where's the wine? There's the wine. And vodka as well. I'm just chugging these things. And of course, thin red paste. I don't know why I didn't click on. There we go. Okay, cool. So, we should be okay. Got them all. We leveled up. Level 37. Jeez. So much. More energy weapons, please. Thanks. 60 energy weapons. That's perfect. Put our extra point into melee as well. Science is almost capped. Repair is almost capped. Barter is almost capped. We're getting there, bit by bit. Rod daylight, rod absorption, spray and pray puppies, deep sleep. Let's see, walker instinct, infiltrator. Infiltrator might be nice. Concentrated fire. Let's see, each subsequent hit on the body part increases the chance. That's pretty cool. Forgot about pyromaniac. That's great too. Hobbler, gas scavenger. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go with the concentrated fire, just so we can repeatedly shoot the same body parts. Okay. Okay. We're killing, or sorry, we're grabbing the loot from the lobotomites. I think we got it all, but who knows for sure. Nope, not even close. Okay. The shot to the head made you deadlier? Well, I mean, I don't have a brain in my head at all at this point. My head can no longer be crippled at all. Does concentrated fire work on rippers? It works on the Cyberdog gun. This is a dog's brain inside of a gun. Yes. But here we go. Stop shooting me, you bastards. Okay, you're next. Okay. All right. Let me grab a thing. Okay. We're going. Gotta go back in here. Wait. It's those suits again. Those are dead people. Those are corpses being controlled by a tactical override harness. Yes. The harness we probably want to hit using the opera singer. Yep, let's give it a try. Oh, that's terrible. Wow. Those tactical override harnesses give no fucks. Jeez. So these are dead people that are being controlled by the tactical harnesses they were wearing. If you're... the design of the tactical harness was supposed to keep you going if you were crippled. The idea is the harness would take over if you weren't able to continue fighting. And then get you safely to, you know, help. But what ended up happening is the harnesses took control of the people after they were dead, making them into a, you know, what do you call it? One of them, they're necro-cyborgs. Terrifying. Okay, we got things to do here in the array. Robot up there. Yeah, most of this stuff are robots, so we should probably just hit them with the symphony. There we go.
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
Here we go. Spacesuits, yes, with the skeleton side. True.
Failure detected.
Failure detected indeed. Okay. Sunset sarsaparilla. Nice. What else we got? Duct tape. What's this? The light switch. This is what we came here for. Awesome. Find the modules for the book chute, Muggy, and the toaster. I see. The toaster is frightening. Plasma grenades, ammo. Energy weapon ammo. Lots of it everywhere. Is anything else we need? I don't think so. Let's go up. Figure things out. Yes. Don't need a Nuka truck, but I'll gladly take the Nuka Cola. Cigarettes there. Scrap metal. Cool. We've got what I think we need to make some weapon repair kits, yes? Weapon repair kit. We can make one. Awesome. This weapon we're using right now is damaged and in need of repair, so... Bam. Done. Bottle cap, sunset sarsaparilla. Bottle cap, pre-war money. Pre-war money. Okay. So... guess we go up. So that turpentine now is being careful.
Do not attempt to flee. Justice
Why?
will be administered swiftly and
Justice? Justice? I don't know anything about justice with you. It's a Mark 1. It's already gone. Robots cannot dispense justice. Alright. Bottle cap. Nuka Cola. Wonder Glue. We want to quantify justice as something that... oh, hold on a second. Charge. We want to quantify justice as something absolute. That, that is unbiased. But in reality, justice is rooted in emotion. Cool, there's all kinds of stuff here. It looks like, oh wow, that's the perimeter. And some stuff over there. To give people justice is to, in theory, give them peace of mind. Alright, we're going up. It should be... yeah. Grab electronics. Checking to see if there are any other things. Nope, that's it. Just take the ladder up. And let's spy on that transmission. I'm assuming that's what they want me to do. I can't seem to interact with any of this.
Trying to steal the X2 transmitter array antenna, are you? You won't succeed. Not if my lethal robo-scorpions have any say in the matter.
Can the robo-scorpions actually make it up here? Yeah. I don't think they can. But, oh, they're here. The robo-scorpions are, in fact, here. That sounds like giant robo-scorpions, though. Jeez! That hurt a lot. I forgot they exploded when they died. They're whistling at me, bastards. Where's my Ripper? I need to get my Ripper repaired. I can't repair my Ripper with anything. We are stuck with whatever we're using. What? The X2 antenna is a hammer?
All right, everyone, calm down.
The item?
Might have been a blip.
It might have been a blip, yes.
The eye of Mobius sees you.
This is the...
Robo-scorpion, attack!
This is the item I needed to retrieve. And it's a giant hammer to bash robots with. Yes. That's incredible. Damn. Wait, really? The wine lasted that long? Give me some more. Yes. I had no idea that this would be the result. Hold on. Gotta go back. I can't sprint with my legs crippled. Damn. My legs were crippled by the Robo-Scorpion exploding on me. I'm gonna have to use another doctor. What am I talking about? Hail Hydra, everyone. Where is it? There it is. Hail Hydra. Cool. Hydra will regenerate my limbs over time. But in the first second, it's enough to stay,
Well done, Lobotomite. Soon the technologies will be safe.
Yes.
You're no match for science.
I know.
Return what you have stolen from X2.
Fuck. Well, hopefully Hydra's still working. Okay, I need to use blood sausage. Guess we'll drink a sunset sarsaparilla. Good idea. And some thin red paste. Yes. They're shooting at me, but they're not being very successful. I'm curious where this leads. I'm going to go ahead and hit quick save just in case I've wasted my time hugely. I don't think I have, but I want to see where this goes anyway. The answer is into collapsed rock, then I'll be sad, but, you know, not surprised. There's a lot of scorpions around here now. Is this a grave? I need a shovel. Fuck! these are the cuckoo's nest. Chessboard. Oh, interesting. I should fast travel back here later. Teddy bear in a lunchbox. Beer and electron charge packs. Looks like we're down the ground now. That's crazy. Let's get back to the main base. If I can jump on that pipe. They tell me, by the way, the robots told me not to walk on the pipes. So I'm walking on the pipes. Mm-hmm. You start with a shovel, I think. But we got this lobotomite we gotta go kill. First things first. Hunting rifle. Damn. Got him. There's some bad guys in the distance there. I don't think I have any sniper rifles. My snipper rifles. Yep. The lobotomites with the melee weapons are pretty funny. In the sense that there's no way their melee weapons can do much. Did you just pick up a gun? You did just pick up a gun. Good on you. Will the third lobotomite go for the gun? Only time will tell. Can I snipe him from here? Yes, I can. Oof. Okay. Let's loot the lobotomites. And get going. On the verge of getting over encumbered, but that's not a big deal. I think that's everything from there. There's that one. Cool, let's get back to base. We get back to base, we can handle more of this. Jeez, the sheer number of lobotomites. Like, obviously, the people in the science dome that we've been working for, they're all crazy people. With their pacification field that prevents people from, you know, killing them while, you know, extracting the brains of their friends. Oh, this is terrifying. Bottle caps, pack of cigarettes. Bottle cap, pack of cigarettes. Seems to be the de facto for over here. Probably sell some cigarettes to the terminal that can access the commissary for me. Very scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Okay, what do we got here? Hold on. Let's see what this is. Couple loot crates. Scrap metal. Cool. Scrap metal and electronics. That's, you know, weapon repair kits. Ahoy. Let's get over to the sink. Okay. Yeah, what else? We should take out all the cigarette packs we've been hoarding. Hoarding tons of cigarette packs. Should also, I guess, combine these 3 submachine guns into a superior submachine gun. Maybe use this revolver a bit. Not the 9mm pistol. Keep the caravan shotgun, laser RCW, and we ain't going to be using that. But we do want to put the rest of this junk away. Rippers and fists. Yeah, the opera singer looks great. Critical kill dismemberment. This antenna is a melee weapon that just defeats Cerobits. Okay. Let's grab the cigarettes. Let's actually grab the sausage and paste and the cigarettes. We're gonna sell those first, I think. So, like the cigarettes and the thin red. Actually, should be packs of cigarettes. P for packs. There it is. We're over encumbered. Light switch's personality is disabled. What a shame. The toaster. The toaster's personality files are missing. What a shame. Alright.
Might I be of service, sir?
Yeah. Switch back on the sink's personalities.
Do you, sir? Well, if that is sir's wish, it is my primary directive. Personality matrices online, sir.
Of course. I'd like to buy some things.
Very good, sir. And might I venture to opine that a new trilby might be just the thing to complete sir's ensemble?
I like the way he broke into that accent in order to say that one specific line. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's sell the leather armor and all the lobotomite suits. Get some Mune off that. One patient. Actually, yeah, both patient gowns, because there's too many of those. That should do it, having sold the junk. What about weapons? No, we just need miscellaneous now. So, we go with the cartons of cigarettes. We are now, should probably look to see what else the Sync CPU has to sell there. Jeez. Buff out is good. What else? Jeez, this has ammo boxes for 5mm surplus. That's awesome. I need to find out what the dog uses and buy some of that. But we'll do that after we're done with this. I imagine there's a lot more we need to pick up while we're here. Sonic emitter revelation. Strike paralysis. Revelation. We'll pick that up. Along with the weapon repair kit. Wrench. Stim packs. What else? Purified water. We'll take all that. There we go. Now we're at a good point. Okay, at a pure curiosity, if we look at the dog gun, it uses 357 mags, so that's what we want. Yes. 357 mags. Yep. How'd you get so many caps? What are you talking about? I was, like, I killed Benny and got all my stuff back. And coupled that with all the selling runs we were doing. Remember how many times we killed the powder gangers and the kings and the what are the other people called? The you know, the bandit gangs that respawn, the vipers and whatnot. Like those guys all have yeah. So I mean, but really, there's there's a bunch of reasons. You know, we murdered so many people and received so much praise. Now, what were we doing? Okay, I was gonna go and sell some packs of cigarettes until we're mostly even here. Not quite what I was expecting, but hey, good enough. I mean, if you pick up everything, and then you sell everything, and then you make sure to wait 3 days so that the vendors reset their caps, then...
Oh my! Partial functionality restored. That's less than optimal.
It's not often that I meet a light switch with brains and beauty. I think I'm gonna like it here.
Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. Maybe one of these nights we can discuss theorems.
I'd enjoy that.
Me too. Hope you can keep up. I work pretty fast. Here, something for you to brush up on.
Programmer's Digest, of course. What function do you serve?
Dr. Mobius and I were deeply involved in research on the ability of light levels to enhance human cognition.
I see. What were the results?
We observed a fascinating phenomenon. Certain spectra of visible light actually increased cognitive function and reasoning ability. Of course, Dr. Mobius's brain is so big already, we had a hard time measuring it.
I see. Can you turn these lights on for me?
As much as I'd love to, I'm afraid not. The data from that study has gone missing. You'll have to find a backup if you want to use the smart lights.
I see.
Certainly. I'm looking forward to it.
That's the auto dock that's making those noises. Ridiculous. Nothing for Muggy yet. We can sleep in the bed at least. So, let's go ahead and sleep until morning. An 8-hour nap real quick. Quick little 8-hour nap. Our dehydration level increased and we're now kind of hungry. But we don't have to worry about our hunger quite so soon. We got more to do. So, sync.
Between you and me, I think the Central Intelligence Unit is a bit of a snob.
Yes, I'd like to drink, thanks.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet.
Okay.
Well, hello there. Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, one more.
You can have as much as you like.
Good. We drank until we were no longer thirsty. We're still a bit hungry, but we've got tons of food for that. Gonna say, usually the answer is something ridiculous, but, oh, Night Stalker squeezings. Don't you want to have the Night Stalker squeezings? Wow, that's kind of nuts. Alright, some grilled mantis should do it. We are no longer hungry. And thus we should make a save here. Under Big Mountain. Yeah, Big Mountain. And this takes us to the think tank. We're gonna check them out real quick. Should be fine.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet?
Yes. I was gonna say... I've not retrieved all of them. Okay. So... Not quite. I thought maybe I could talk to someone about the technologies I have retrieved thus far, but... It seems like when I retrieve the technologies, the quest just kind of completes. Yeah, the quest just kind of completes. And there's nothing more for that, so... I think that here is where we are going to call it quits for now. This has been a lot of fun. I will be back at this most likely tomorrow, doing more Tale of Two Wastelands. It's going to be fun, no doubt. We can probably finish up this DLC then. I'm having a lot of fun with it, though. We've almost gone 6 hours, so that shows just how much fun it's been. Yeah, I was going to say, I might be back a little bit later, but more than likely I'll be back tomorrow. So, see y'all later. It's been a lot of fun. Do-do-do-do-do-do.